Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to day 2 of the International Brown Swiss Show. At this time, we'd ask that you please rise, remove your caps, as our musician Larry Stout plays the national anthem.
Welcome to the 55th World Dairy Expo as we gather the essential elements of the global dairy industry. We look forward to sharing the Expo experience with you, whether you are here in Madison or watching around the globe on Expo TV. Just like the 54 gatherings before, World Dairy Expo 2022 will be filled with memories, innovative information, and new and old friends coming together.
Hello, I'm Taylor Schaefer, Wisconsin's 75th Allison Dairyland, and it's my privilege to welcome you to Wisconsin and to World Dairy Expo. We await this week every year when America's Dairyland gets to become the world's Dairyland as we host the meeting place of the global dairy industry.
As you reconnect with fellow dairy producers, engage with leading industry experts, and interact with the future of dairy this week, we hope your passion for the industry we love and the community we create is reinvigorated and revitalized.
We welcome you, dairy producers and industry experts, to our great state and look forward to sharing our traditions of award-winning cheese, beautiful cows, and new dairy innovations with you. So sit back and enjoy the show as farmers, agribusinesses, and researchers showcase their products, services, discoveries, and world-class dairy cattle this week.
Again, we welcome you to the International Brown Swiss Show. We start the day with the Swiss yearlings in milk. The first place award in this class is presented by Velker Swiss Farm LLC, the Velker family of Perryville, Missouri. Our Bred and Owned award is going to be presented by Armbruster Brothers Farms Incorporated of Muscoda, Wisconsin. A Best Udder Rosette presented by the Cattle Connection of Steins, the Netherlands. And the junior award in this class is presented by Hilltop Acres Farm, Dennis and Barb Moshik and family of Kalmar, Iowa. Placings are complete in this class of yearling heifers and milk. At this time, we'd like to meet the winners. Third place goes to entry 2768, Dave Coe Richard Florence, exhibited by Jillian and Taylor Bono of Lewiston, Minnesota. Second place, and she's also the best udder and bred and owned winner in the class, is entry 2761, Richie View Dare Bell Jingles, exhibited by Mountain View Meadows Brown Swiss of Winlock, Washington. And your winning entry is entry 2763, Edgeview D. Waverly ETV, exhibited by Don Grafton family of Oxford, Wisconsin. Congratulations. And now for his remarks, Judge DeBruin.
Maybe it's just a little short on quantity, but not short on quality on the first class of the day. Just an exceptional pair of yearlings and milk to start the class. I switched them when I got them in line. This first heifer just has such an overwhelming advantage in frame, more length of frame from end to end. I think she's also traveling out on a straighter set of rear legs when viewed from the side. I did make this ultra dairy heifer best udder. She has an advantage in width of udder and total volume of udder, right on the verge maybe of a little too much udder, but I'd rather have cows look like they use their udders than not. I really admire the dairiness and width to that udder. And then she goes easily over the heifer behind her. She's so much cleaner all the way through, has an advantage in length and extension to fore udder and levelness on the floor of her udder. Then third over fourth, just an advantage in having been fresh a couple months longer, so much more mammary development, more width of udder, and she has those teats hanging more correctly beneath the udder. Great class.
Want healthy calves? Start them right with the Golden Calf Hero Colostrum Management System. Pasteurize, freeze, thaw, and feed all in the brand new Calf Hero bag, the cheapest American-made colostrum bag. It feeds fast, and with our revolutionary snap-in tube feeder, it will save you water, labor, and headaches. With volume discounts and 3 sizes, feeding a second and third meal is a no-brainer. Check it out at one of our 3 booths. Choose American-made. Choose Calf Hero.
Predictable, a vision was born, the ST Genetics way of changing the world on an extraordinary scale, enabling change with revolutionary technology, innovating to create a better future, a future sustainable, profitable, and enjoyable, a future which is yours by choice. What does your future look like? A future with ST Genetics.
For those of you marking your catalogs for the Brown Swiss Yearling Heifer and Milk class, entry 2761, Richie View Dare Bell Jingles, placed second, was also bred and owned and best uttered in the class. Entry 2762 placed fourth. Entry 2763, Edgeview D. Waverly, was first in the class, owned by Don Graft and family of Oxford, Wisconsin. And entry 2768 placed third. For complete results from the Brown Swiss Show, visit World Dairy Expo's website, worlddairyexpo.com. In the ring now is the Brown Swiss Summer Junior 2-year-old cow class. The first place award is presented by Triangle Acres of Freeport, Illinois. Bred and Owned Award will be presented by Jennings Gap Dairy, LLC, the Swope family of Churchville, Virginia. And the Best Uttered Rosette is presented by Cattle Connection, Steins, the Netherlands. The Junior Award in this class is presented by Pit Crew Genetics of Cambridge, Minnesota.
Our music today is being provided by Larry Stout of Baraboo, Wisconsin. Over the course of this week, Larry stays ringside to provide beautiful music as the best dairy cattle in the world compete on these colored shavings. Let's show our appreciation for that beautiful music. Thank you, Larry. Placings are complete in this summer junior 2-year-old cow class. At this time, we'd like to recognize our winning junior exhibitors if they'd please take a step forward when I announce their names. Second place junior is entry 2781, Pit Crew Rasta Panama ET, exhibited by Abby Foss and owned by Pit Crew Genetics of Cambridge, Minnesota. The winning junior entry in the class is entry 2784, Summer Wind Flash J.E. Tame, exhibited by Tyler Schrepfer of Burnhamwood, Wisconsin. Third place honors in the class go to entry 2787. She is Hills Valley LT WDY Darling, exhibited by Hills Valley Farm and Lynn Telek of Cattaraugus, New York. Second place in the class, entry 2780, VB Banquet Zest, exhibited by Vagley Farm Incorporated of Monticello, Wisconsin. And the winning entry, best udder and bred known in the class, is entry 2788, Eighth Day Ryan's GW Rhyme, exhibited by Aaron Olson of Racine, Minnesota. Congratulations. Judge DeBruin, your comments on this class.
Beautiful class in this inaugural year of the Summer Junior 2s. I think this super style heifer kind of sorts herself to the top of the class. She goes over the beautiful frame cow behind her. She's got so much sharpness, cleanness. She's so attractive out through the rump, level her from hips to pins, and clean her through the hock. I also like the levelness on the floor of the udder on the cow in second. I will grant that the cow behind her has a little bit deeper seam all the way through and a little bit more strength and power. Cow in second, I told the young man leading her that it was very strategic that she wasn't broke to lead, so when she hops around you can see that the udder doesn't move at all. It's tied on tight. But she goes over the cow behind her because of her advantage in frame. She's especially clean-legged. Longer frame cow, longer neck cow, a little more attractive through the head. I did make the cow in third second best udder. She's just a little bit wider all the way through, a little bit more extension to the fore udder. I love the udder on the cow in third. She goes over the cow in fourth because of the shape of her udder. She's got more length and firmness to the fore udder, and the rear udder travels up and ties on more neatly at the top of the rear udder over the ultra dairy cow in fourth. Fourth over fifth, extreme dairiness gets her over the big powerful cow in fifth. She's also much leveler on the floor of the udder and has more extension to the fore udder, like the powerhouse frame on the cow in fifth, and she goes over the cow in sixth because of her advantage in frame. Then sixth over seventh, just more strength and power and width all the way through. Tremendous class.
When your goal is to help animals reach their full potential, health matters. Diamond V offers a fresh perspective on animal health, a perspective that supports gut health, strengthens immunity, and ultimately enhances performance. For those who choose to invest in keeping healthy animals healthy, feeding Diamond V makes a statement about another dimension of profit, where margins are measured by confidence in your future. To get a fresh perspective, visit diamondv.com, because animal health deserves a healthier approach.
In the hope of the predictable, a vision was born. the ST Genetics way of changing the world on an extraordinary scale, enabling change with revolutionary technology, innovating to create a better future, a future sustainable, profitable, and enjoyable. A future which is yours by choice. What does your future look like? A future with ST Genetics.
Want healthy calves? Start them right with the Golden Calf Hero Colostrum Management System. Pasteurize, freeze, thaw, and feed all in the brand new Calf Hero bag, the cheapest American-made colostrum bag. It feeds fast, and with our revolutionary snap-in tube feeder, it will save you water, labor, and headaches. With volume discounts in 3 sizes, feeding a second and third meal is a no-brainer. Check it out at one of our 3 booths. Choose American-made. Choose Calf Hero.
At this time, we'd like to direct your attention to the center of the ring for a very special presentation. The points are tabulated from yesterday's heifer show, and we're pleased to announce that the premier sire of our heifer show is Brown Heaven, our famous E.T. And today we're presenting banners to our premier exhibitor and premier breeder of the heifer show. The banners go to Pit Crew Genetics of Cambridge, Minnesota, earning both banners, premier breeder and premier exhibitor of the International Brown Swiss Junior Show. Congratulations. Second place honors in our premier exhibitor of the heifer show and premier exhibitor and breeder of the heifer show was earned by Genlar Holsteins and Brown Swiss of Chilton, Wisconsin. Again, our congratulations to the Brown Swiss premier sire of our heifer show, which took place yesterday. That goes to New Genetics, Brown Heaven are famous. Again, congratulations to Brown Heaven are famous, Brown Swiss premier sire of the heifer show. And congratulations to Sexing Technology. For those of you sitting ringside today, we'd like to announce that the Brown Swiss Railbird Judging Contest today will take place during the junior 3-year-old cow class. To compete in this free contest for bragging rights and a great prize, download Expo's mobile event app and create a user profile. No paper. Remember to enable your app notification preferences in the settings of the app for the Railbird Judging Contest. See contest rules for complete details. Then just submit your top 4 back tag entry numbers to see how your placings match up today against our official judges. And speaking of our official judges, at this time I would like to reintroduce them to you. Yesterday they had the pleasure of placing 233 head of heifers. Our International Brown Swiss Show official judge is Garrett DeBruin. He hails from Lake Mills, Wisconsin. Garrett and his wife, Lori, own and operate Prescription Premix, an independent nutrition consulting business serving southern Wisconsin and northern Illinois. For 30 years, Prescription Premix has provided ration advice and formulation for approximately 35,000 head of dairy cattle. DeBruin also owns a small elite herd of Brown Swiss under the Just So prefix. The farm is home to heifers and donor cows, while lactating animals are housed at neighboring dairies. A perennial World Dairy Expo exhibitor, Just So Farm has bred and developed numerous All-American nominees, including 5 nominees in 2021. DeBruin has extensive judging experience, serving as official at the Southwest National Brown Swiss Show, the All-American Brown Swiss Show, multiple state Swiss shows throughout the Midwest, and serving as the associate judge of the 2007 Central National Brown Swiss Show. Garrett has also served as official judge for major shows in Brazil, Ecuador, and Peru. For the past 25 years, Garrett has coached Wisconsin 4-H and FFA dairy judging cattle teams, resulting in 8 state championships. Garrett and his wife have 3 adult children and are grandparents to 6 grandchildren. Garrett is assisted by his associate judge, Hayden Hauschelt of Ellsworth, Wisconsin. Hayden owns and operates a Holstein and Brown Swiss dairy in conjunction with his parents, Jim and Diane, in Ellsworth, Wisconsin. Under the Jaden prefix, Hauschelt has bred over 40 excellent Brown Swiss, including Jaden Legacy Dipsy Jane, Excellent 94 4E, and Jaden B. Dahlia, Excellent 94 2E. Hayden has owned 14 All-American nominees, 12 of which were homebred, and he's exhibited several champions at state and national Brown Swiss shows. In 2019, Jaden Brown Swiss earned the Premier Breeder and Exhibitor banners at the Minnesota State Fair. A member of the University of Wisconsin-Madison dairy judging team, Hayden received the coveted Dr. Dave Dixon Award for high oral reasons at the National Intercollegiate Dairy Judging Contest. Continuing his passion for evaluating cattle beyond the collegiate level, Hayden has judged numerous county and canton Brown Swiss shows and recently served as associate judge of the 2020 Illinois State Brown Swiss Show. Hayden currently serves as a vice president of the Wisconsin Brown Swiss Association. Ladies and gentlemen, let's show a warm Madison welcome to our International Brown Swiss Show official judge and associate judge, Garrett DeBruin and Hayden Hauschelt.
For those of you following along in your catalogs, for the summer junior 2-year-old cow class, the placings were as follows. Entry 2771 was 9th. Entry 2773, 6th. Entry 2774 was 5th. Entry 2775 was 10th. Entry 2780, VB Banquet Zest, owned by Vaguely Farm Incorporated of Monticello, Wisconsin, was the second place entry in the summer junior 2-year-old cow class. Entry 2783 placed 4th. Entry 2784 was 8th. Entry 2785 was 7th. 2787 placed 3rd. And 2788 placed 1st, with Bred and Owned and Best Uttered going to 8th Day Ryan's GM Rhyme, owned and exhibited by Aaron Olson of Racine, Minnesota. In the class now is the junior 2-year-old Brown Swiss cow class. The first place award in this class is presented by Muffet's Twin Acres, Jacob and Elizabeth Radel of Edgewood, Illinois. Bred and Owned awards in this class are presented by Brothers 3 Brown Swiss, the Hushen family of North Prairie, Wisconsin. The best uddered cow in this class will receive a rosette from Cattle Connection, Steins, the Netherlands. And the junior award in this class will be presented by Radical Genetics, the Rux family of Okeechobee, Florida.
Placings are complete in our Brown Swiss Junior 2-year-old cow class today. Let's meet our winners. Starting with our juniors, second place junior, if you'd please take a step forward, is entry 2805, OFC Amacres Moonlight Amber, exhibited by Carmen Parrish and owned by Tom and Angie Hermson of Fenimore, Wisconsin. The winning junior entry is entry 2798, Cutting Edge RLB Fergie ETV, exhibited by Micah and Kylie Page Sparrow of Worthville, Kentucky. Third place in the class goes to entry 2789, Twinkle Hill Dine Dippy 1458, exhibited by Ron and Nicole Wusso of Cecil, Wisconsin. Second place goes to entry 2813, Brown Heaven Genox Giberissa, exhibited by Brown Heaven of Richard, Quebec. And our winning entry, best udder and bred and owned in the class, is entry 2809, Fairholm Norwin Kenzie, exhibited by Josh and Samantha Fairbanks of Anamosa, Iowa. Congratulations.
That's right. Give them a round of applause. Just a tremendously deep group of Swiss Junior 2s. Cow I'm starting with, maybe not the biggest, maybe not the sharpest and cleanest, but you couldn't possibly paint an udder on any better than this cow in first. She's using her advantage in mammary system to go over the bigger framed cow in second. So much width to her rear udder, so much length and smoothness, tightness to her forudder attachment. She also has a little bit advantage in depth of rib. That's to take nothing away from a very, very similar cutout pair of cows in second and third. Cow in second, milking 8 months, which makes it quite remarkable that she still is sharp and clean as she is. She uses her advantage in frame and just a little bit more width at the top of the rear udder to get over the feminine cow behind her coming along in third. Cow in third, a real stylish cow from the side. She uses her stylish and sharp cutout, feminine cutout to go over this big powerhouse coming in fourth. The cow in third is so much cleaner through her hock and cleaner throughout. I do love this massive rear udder, massive strength cow coming in fourth, and she uses that tremendous advantage in size, scale, and power, along with that billboard rear udder to go over the cow coming along behind her. I moved this little cow up quite a bit. The longer you look at her, once you're done saying she's a little on the smaller maid side, you're done picking at her. I moved her up again right toward the end. I much prefer the way the teats hang beneath the udder. She's deeper in her crease. The teats hang more naturally beneath the udder. Also a little bit more pop right at the top of the rear udder than this big frame cow coming out next. She goes over the more feminine cow because of her advantage in frame and power. Although I do like the feminine look to this white cow leading out in front of me, and that cow has a big advantage in depth of crease over this flashy cow leading out next. Great class.
For those of you following along in your catalog for the Brown Swiss Junior 2-year-old cow class, here are the following placings. Entry 2789 placed third, Twinkle Hill Din Dippy 1458, exhibited by Ron and Nicole Wusso of Cecil, Wisconsin. Entry 2790 placed seventh. Entry 2798, Cutting Edge RLB Fergie placed first, and was the first place junior, owned by Micah and Kylie Page Sparrow of Worthville, Kentucky. Entry 2800 placed ninth. Entry 2805 was the second place junior, OCF Amacres Moonlight Amber, exhibited by Carmen Parrish and owned by Tom and Angie Hermson of Fenimore, Wisconsin. Entry 2809 was the first place cow, as well as bred and owned and best uddered in the class, Fairholm Norwin Kenzie owned and exhibited by Josh and Samantha Fairbanks of Anamosa, Iowa. Entry 2810 placed 6th. Entry 2812 placed 5th. And 2813, Brown Heaven Genox Jeverisa, was the second place entry in the class, owned by Brown Acres of Versailles, Quebec. Entry 2814 placed 4th. And entry 3005 placed 8th. For those of you looking for more placings, follow along at worlddairyexpo.com. Entering the ring now is the Brown Swiss Senior 2-year-old Cow class. The generous sponsors for the awards in this class include the First Place Award, which will be presented by Stell R Genetics, the Elliott and Strange families of Harrodsburg, Kentucky. The Bred and Owned Award in this class is presented by Round Hill Acres, Cynthia Warner of Frederick, Maryland. The Production Award is presented by World Dairy Expo. And the best uddered cow in this class, receiving a rosette ribbon, will receive that as courtesy of Cattle Connection of Steins, the Netherlands. And the Junior Award for this class will be presented by Oak Knoll Farm, Randy and Tammy Rule of Dodgeville, Wisconsin.
Want healthy calves? Start them right with the Golden Calf Hero Colostrum Management System. Pasteurize, freeze, thaw, and feed all in the brand new Calf Hero bag, the cheapest American-made colostrum bag. It feeds fast, and with our revolutionary snap-in tube feeder, it will save you water, labor, and headaches. With volume discounts in 3 sizes, feeding a second and third meal is a no-brainer. Check it out at one of our 3 booths. Choose American-made. Choose Calf Hero.
Predictable, a vision was born, the ST Genetics way of changing the world on an extraordinary scale, enabling change with revolutionary technology, innovating to create a better future, a future sustainable, profitable, and enjoyable, a future which is yours by choice. What does your future look like? A future with ST Genetics. sustainable, profitable, and enjoyable. A future which is yours by choice. What does your future look like? A future with ST Genetics.
When your goal is to help animals reach their full potential, health matters. Diamond V offers a fresh perspective on animal health, a perspective that supports gut health, strengthens immunity, and ultimately enhances performance. For those who choose to invest in keeping healthy animals healthy, feeding Diamond V makes a statement about another dimension of profit, where margins are measured by confidence in your future. To get a fresh perspective, visit diamondv.com, because animal health deserves a healthier approach.
Placings are now complete in our senior 2-year-old cow class. At this time, we'd like to introduce the winning junior entries. Second place junior is entry 2829, Hilltop Acres DD Jade, exhibited by Brayton Ryland and Camden Neerman of Brownstown, Indiana. The first place junior entry in the class is entry 2821, Tara Rose Cliff Shasta, exhibited by Adele Biasini of Morrisville, Vermont. She is also the production award winner in this class. Third place honors go to entry 3013, Twin Hollow Daredevil Blue, exhibited by Ken Main of Copake, New York. Actually, let me make a correction on that. Third place in this class goes to entry 2840, Hills Valley Carter Flirty ET, exhibited by Peter Vale of Englewood, Florida. Second place in this class, entry 3013, Twin Hollow Daredevil Blue, exhibited by Ken Main of Copake, New York. She is also the best udder in this class. And the first place entry, and your best bred and owned, is entry 2833, Cutting Edge N Shrill ETV, exhibited by Ken Main of Copake, New York. Congratulations. And now for his comments in this class, Judge DeBruin.
It's perfectly fine to let them know you appreciate it. Great group of cows out here again. Cow that I'm starting with kind of sorts herself out to the top. Similar cows 1 and 2, except the cow in first, a little harder on top, harder through the chine, harder across the top line, more drop to her rib, more total cage to her than this long frame cow in second. Cow in second, I did make best udder. She's a little leveler on the floor of the udder over this really wide uddered cow that we're starting with. Then second over third, little cleaner made cow all the way through, cleaner through the thighs, cleaner on down through the hock than another big frame cow coming behind her. Cow in second got a little bit more snap right at the top of the rear udder than this big white cow coming in third. Third over fourth, she uses her advantage in frame to get over this super wide uddered cow coming in fourth. Cow in fourth, just on the verge of getting overcooked, pressing her seam a little bit, but you really have to admire the width to that udder. Fourth over fifth, kind of similar stature kinds of cows. Cow in fourth, much leveler on the floor of the udder. But boy, this cow coming out now, I really admire a cow that's milking since December that can be this clean, just not quite as level on the floor of her udder, but a beautiful cutout cow and tremendous width on back through the udder. She goes over the next cow. She's much cleaner through the hock and has an advantage in width to her rear udder. This cow coming out in front of me over the next cow is much firmer in her fore udder attachment and more level on the floor of her udder than this big ribbed cow coming out next. Great class. Congratulations.
A reminder ringside that this class now entering the ring are the junior 3-year-old cows. This is the railbird class, so pay strict attention.
In the hope of the predictable, a vision was born. The ST Genetics way of changing the world on an extraordinary scale, enabling change with revolutionary technology, innovating to create a better future, a future sustainable, profitable, and enjoyable, a future which is yours by choice. What does your future look like? A future with ST Genetics.
For those of you following along in the catalogs, the placings from the Brown Swiss Senior 2-year-old cow class are as follows. Entry 2821, placed fourth, was also the first place junior and projection award winner, Tara Rose Cliff Shasta, owned and exhibited by Adele Biasini of Morrisville, Vermont. Entry 2823 placed sixth. Entry 2824 was seventh. Entry 2829, Hilltop Acres DD Jade, was the fifth place cow and second junior, and owned and exhibited by Brayton, Ryland, and Camden Neerman of Brownstown, Indiana. Entry 2833, winner of the class and bred and owned, was Cutting Edge N. Shrill, owned and exhibited by Ken Main of Kapoki, New York. Entry 2835, placed ninth. Entry 2840, Hills Valley Carter Flirty, was the third place cow in the class, owned and exhibited by Peter Vale of Englewood, Florida. And entry 3013, Twin Hollow Daredevil Blue, was the second place entry in the class and received the Best Uddered Award, owned and exhibited by Ken Main of Kopaki, New York. In the ring now is the junior 3-year-old Brown Swiss cow class. The first place award and bred and owned award is presented by Royal Hill Swiss, Don Graft of Fort Wayne, Indiana. Production awards in this class are presented by World Dairy Expo, and the best uddered cow will receive a rosette courtesy of Cattle Connection, Steins, the Netherlands. And our junior award in the junior 3-year-old cow class is presented by Commodity Blenders LLC of West Salem, Ohio. And for more placings, you can visit World Dairy Expo's website, worlddairyexpo.com.
A reminder, Railbird judges, if you wish to compete today, you need to lock in your placings before our official judges do. Placings are now complete in our Brown Swiss Junior 3-year-old cow class. At this time, we'd like to recognize our junior entries. Second place junior is entry 2866, Cutting Edge W Famous ETV, exhibited by Emmett Smithling of Stanley, New York. That's the way. Give them a hand, folks. Winning junior entry in this class is entry 2861, Cruzy's LJ Fab Skylar ET, exhibited by Cole and Carter Cruzy of Dyersville, Iowa. The production award winner in this class is entry 2859, Arthurst Cade Panda P, exhibited by Bridget R. Achterberg of Fenimore, Wisconsin. She had, at 2 years, 1 month, 305 days, 25,316 pounds of milk with a 4-1 test, 1,034 of fat, 3.3 of protein, and 829 pounds of protein. Third place in this class goes to entry 2861. She is Cruzy's LJ Fab Skylar, exhibited by Cole and Carter Cruzy of Dyersville, Iowa. Second place to R&R Durham Alley, exhibited by Kaylee Cherry of Wooster, Ohio. And we'd like to recognize our bred and owned winner at this time. She is entry 2846, Random Luck Victory Rose, exhibited by Allison Thompson of Darlington, Wisconsin. And your winning entry in this class is entry 2853. She also wears the best udder. She is Hilltop Acres Dynamite Daphne ET, exhibited by Fairdale Farm LLC of Worthville, Kentucky. Congratulations.
That's right. Give them a round of applause. Another great class. Different kinds of cows here in the first few spots. This first cow leading out, there are a lot of reasons to like her. The length of her tail is not one of those reasons. She goes over the cow in second. Clear advantage in depth of seam today. Much leveler on the floor of her udder. You can see them lead out the cow in first. So much stronger across the top line. And cleaner down through the thigh, just so much more length and stretch to this cow in first over the cow in second. Cow in second obviously has a mail order rear udder on her. You never will ever see one that wide and that high, but just a little bit too much milk in her today, giving away a little on the seam. She goes over the cow behind her because she's got a little bit more strength and power, especially through the front end, more depth to her rib, and also more width to the rear udder than the cow in third. Like the femininity on the cow in third, maybe just a little bit more udder than the cow can handle, but a nice, clean, feminine cow, big, wide rear udder, just not quite enough power to go along with everything else. She goes over the next cow. She's so much more open in her rib than this little dark cow. Dark cow in front of me is kind of a no-holes cow. Everywhere you look, she looks pretty good. You just don't have this extra wow factor to her that some of the other cows have. And she goes over a cow that we moved up quite a bit. She's just leveler on the floor of the udder than this white cow in front of me. And she goes over the next cow, more desirable in teat size and shape, also cleaner through the hocks than this big wide rear uddered cow going out next. And that cow in front of this great big powerhouse cow, just so much deeper in her seam today than the cow leading out. Great class, congratulations.
XNL RTU EZ from Zoetis resuspends in as little as 10 seconds, while others take 90, so you can save time and move on to the next thing, whatever it is. Treat your cows with XNL RTU EZ and get on with your day.
In the hope of the predictable, a vision was born. The ST Genetics way of changing the world on an extraordinary scale, enabling change with revolutionary technology, innovating to create a better future, a future sustainable, profitable, and enjoyable. A future which is yours by choice. What does your future look like? A future with ST Genetics.
For those of you following along in your catalogs for the Brown Swiss Junior 3-year-old cow class, you may mark the placings as follows. Entry 2844, placed 6th. Entry 2846, placed 4th, and was also bred and owned in the class. Random Luck Victory Rose, owned by Allison Thompson of Darlington, Wisconsin. Entry 2850, placed 8th. Entry 2853 was first in the class and the best uttered champion, Hilltop Acres Diamond Daphne, owned and exhibited by Fairdale Farm, LLC, Worthville, Kentucky. Entry 2855 placed 9th. Entry 2859 was 5th. Entry 2861 placed 3rd and was the first junior in the class, with Cruzy's LJ Fab Skyler, shown by Cole and Carter Cruzy of Dyersville, Iowa. Entry 2862 placed 7th. Entry 2863, R&R Durham Alley, exhibited by Kaylee Cherry of Wooster, Ohio, was the second place cow in the class. 2864 was 10th, and 2866, Cutting Edge W Famous, was second junior in the class, owned and exhibited by Emmett Smithling of Stanley, New York. For more placings and results from this show and the rest of the shows at World Dairy Expo, visit worlddairyexpo.com. Entering the ring now is the Brown Swiss Senior 3-year-old cow class. The first place award in this class is presented by Brown Heaven Farms of Verchères, Quebec, Canada. Bred and Owned Award will be presented by Portachek Incorporated of Morristown, New Jersey. And the Production Award in this class is presented by World Dairy Expo. The Best Udder Cow will receive a rosette, courtesy of Cattle Connection, Steins, the Netherlands. And Junior Award in this class will be presented by Pinnacle Genetics of Cairo, Michigan. Enjoy this class of Senior 3-year-old Brown Swiss cows.
placings are now complete in our senior 3-year-old cow class. Let's recognize our juniors first. Second place junior in this class and the winner of the production award is entry 2870, Twinkle Hill All Sperry, 1363, exhibited by Cole and Carter Cruzy of Dyersville, Iowa. Sperry 1363 had at 3 years, 219 days, 21,483 pounds of milk with a 4.3 test, 954 pounds of fat, a 3.5 test for protein, and 739 pounds of protein. The winning junior entry in this class is entry 2883, Empire Famous Lucy, exhibited by Brayton, Ryland, and Camden Nairman of Brownstown, Indiana. In third place in the class is entry 2871. She is Bush's Famous Jenna, exhibited by Peter Vale of Englewood, Florida. Second place, and your best bred known in the class, is entry 2879, Richie View Nuck Humdinger, exhibited by Mountain View Meadows Brown Swiss of Winlock, Washington. And the winning entry and the best udder in the class goes to entry 2880, Robland Norwin Bermuda ET, exhibited by Tony Coles and Gold Fawn Farm of McGregor, Texas. Congratulations. And now for his comments, Judge DeBruin.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the 55th World Dairy Expo. I've been at 54 of them. I have never seen a class of cows like this. If you like them as much as I do, give them one more round of applause before I talk about them. I'm starting with a pair of cows, more balanced pair of cows. The cow in first just exudes dairy strength, just got so much mass to her front end, drop to her rib. In addition to that, she's a little smoother and tighter in her foreudder attachment. The teats point more correctly underneath. I really like the femininity and clean cutness of the cow in second. Got a rear udder a mile wide. She goes over the cow in third because of her massive rear udder, also much more depth of rib than the cow in third. Cow in third, I moved up. I talked to the exhibitors before they let out. Cow in third just travels so much more freely when she's out walking. I like everyday cows that can live in all environments, and I like a cow like this that's much more freer moving on her feet and legs. She's also a little tighter and smoother through the shoulder than this wow factor cow coming out in fourth. Cow in fourth, from a distance, you think, what in the world could beat her? But the more you look at her, the more you find a few little things that you'd like to change, and you're getting pretty picky when you do that. But you love the frame on this cow, and she goes over the other super rear-uddered cow behind her because of her advantage of frame, depth of rib, flatness out over the rump. This big rear-uddered cow coming out in fifth goes over the cow in sixth. Just got so much more bloom today, so much more pop to her rear udder. Cow in front of me, I moved up a couple notches as she moves out. A cow that's a beautiful side view cow, freer moving, and she's also leveler on the floor of the udder than the cow in front of me. Cow in front of me over this flashy black cow, just much prefer the flatness and spacing on the teats underneath the udder, the length of udder from front to back, and the definition of seam. Just unbelievably good cows, and congratulations to all the exhibitors.
If you'd like to mark your catalogs with the top 10 placings in that senior 3-year-old cow class, the placings are as follows. Entry 2867 stood fourth. Entry 2870 was the second junior in the class and the production award winner. She was Twinkle Hill All Sperry 1363, exhibited by Cole and Carter Cruzy of Dyersville, Iowa. Entry 2871, Bush's Famous Jenna, was third in the class, exhibited by Peter Vale of Englewood, Florida. Entry 2874 was ninth in the class. 2876 stood sixth. Entry 2879 was second in the class and the best bred and owned. She is Richie View Nuck Humdinger, exhibited by Mountain View Meadows Brown Swiss of Winlock, Washington. Entry 2880 was the winning entry and best udder in the class. Robland Norwin Bermuda ET, exhibited by Tony Coles and Gold Fawn Farm of McGregor, Texas. 2881 was eighth in the class. Entry 2883 stood seventh and was the winning junior entry. Empire Famous Lucy, exhibited by Brayton Ryland and Camden Neerman of Brownstown, Indiana. Entry 2884 stood fifth, and added entry 3008 was 10th in the class.
It is now my pleasure to introduce the candidates for the Intermediate Junior Champion of the Brown Swiss Junior Show. The first place Summer Yearling Junior 2-year-old cow is Summerwind Flash J.E. Tamey, owned and exhibited by Tyler Schrepfer of Burnhamwood, Wisconsin. Second place in the class was Pit Crew Rasta Panama, exhibited by Abby Foss and owned by Pit Crew Genetics of Cambridge, Minnesota. Our two candidates representing the junior 2-year-old cow class. Cutting Edge R.L. B. Fergie, owned and exhibited by Micah and Kylie Page Sparrow of Worthville, Kentucky. Second in that class, OFC Emma Akers Moonlight Amber, exhibited by Carmen Parrish and owned by Tom and Angie Hermson of Fenimore, Wisconsin. Our winning senior 2-year-old cow, Tara Rose Cliff Shasta, owned and exhibited by Adele Biasini of Morrisville, Vermont, followed by Hilltop Acres DD Jade, exhibited by Brayton, Ryland, and Camden Neerman of Brownstown, Indiana. Our pair of junior 3-year-old cows is leading with Cruzy's LJ Fab Skylar, exhibited by Cole and Carter Cruzy of Dyersville, Iowa. She's followed by Cutting Edge W Famous, exhibited by Emmett Smithling of Stanley, New York. And our pair of senior 3-year-old cows is led by Empire Famous Lucy, exhibited by Brayton, Ryland, and Camden Neerman of Browntown, Indiana. She's followed by Twinkle Hill All Speary 1363, exhibited by Cole and Carter Cruzy of Dyersville, Iowa. In recognition of our generous sponsors for this class of intermediate champion females of the junior show, the award will be presented in memory of Jim Armbruster by Dave Bedula of Cassville, Wisconsin. The championship banner is presented by St. Jacobs ABC, DeForest, Wisconsin. And a beautiful rosette will be presented by Doug and Linda Hodorf of Eden, Wisconsin. In addition, our intermediate champion female of the junior show will receive a $300 cash prize from Briarwood of Hillsdale, presented in memory of Ron and Sally Paskey. Our reserve intermediate champion female of the Brown Swiss Junior Show will receive an award presented by Maryland Brown Swiss Association and a reserve champion banner and rosette presented by St. Jacobs ABC, DeForest, Wisconsin. And we'll be turning the mic over to Judge DeBruin for his placings of the International Intermediate Champion of the Brown Swiss Junior Show.
Feel free to give these exhibitors another round of applause. Just a fabulous group of cows. The clock is starting to tick, so I'm not going to waste a lot of time. I talked about these cows in class, but I'm really happy with the group that's out here. I'm going to ask Hayden to go out and congratulate in reverse order the honorable mention, the reserve, and the intermediate champion of the junior show. And please greet the winners with another round of applause. Great group out here. I think kind of an easy choice. This Junior 3 was third in class in a really, really tough class. I think she just got an advantage in definition of seam, clean cutness over the reserve, this powerhouse wide-rumped cow in front of me, and that cow goes over the honorable mention, a cow that was down the line a ways, but as you remember, down the line in maybe the deepest class in history. Congratulations, fantastic group.
Congratulations to these champions, the intermediate champions of the Brown Swiss Junior Show, with the champion going to Cruzy's LJ Fab Schuyler, owned and exhibited by Cole and Carter Cruzy of Dyersville, Iowa. Reserve champion honors are to Tara Rose Cliff Shasta, owned and exhibited by Adele Biasini of Morrisville, Vermont. And the honorable mention intermediate champion of the Brown Swiss Junior Show goes to Empire Famous Lucy, Brayton Ryland and Camden Neerman of Brownstown, Indiana. Congratulations to these junior exhibitors of the Brown Swiss Show on their intermediate champions.
Congratulations once again to the intermediate champions of our junior show. We now turn our attention to the candidates vying for intermediate champion of the open show at our International Brown Swiss show. Leading this parade are the winning yearlings in milk. There were 4 animals shown in this class. The winning entry, 2763, Edgeview D. Waverly ETV, exhibited by Don Grafton family of Oxford, Wisconsin. She is followed by the second place fall yearling in milk, entry 2761, Ritchie View Dare Bell Jingles, exhibited by Mountain View Meadows Brown Swiss of Winlock, Washington. There were 13 summer junior 2-year-old cows shown today. The winner of that class, entry 2788, 8th day Ryan's GW Rhyme, exhibited by Aaron Olson of Racine, Minnesota. The second place summer junior 2 is entry 2780, VB Banquet Zest, exhibited by Vagley Farm Incorporated of Monticello, Wisconsin. The next pair in the class are the winning 2-year-olds, the junior 2-year-olds, that is. There were 22 shown in the junior 2-year-old cow class. The winning entry, entry 2809, Fairholm Norwin Kenzie, exhibited by Josh and Samantha Fairbanks of Anamosa, Iowa. The second place junior 2-year-old is entry 2813, Brown Heaven Genox Giverisa, exhibited by Brown Heaven Farm of Verchères, Quebec. The next pair in contention are the senior 2-year-old cows. There were 20 shown in that class. The winning entry was entry 2833, Cutting Edge N Shrill, ETV, exhibited by Ken Main of Copake, New York. The second place senior 2-year-old is entry 3013, Twin Hollow Daredevil Blue, exhibited by Ken Main of Copake, New York. Next we have, from the junior 3-year-old cow class, of which there were 17 shown, entry 2853, the winning entry, Hilltop Acres Dynamite Daphne ET, exhibited by Fairdale Farm, LLC of Worthville, Kentucky. Entry 2863 stood second in that class. She is RNR Durham Alley, exhibited by Kaylee Cherry of Wooster, Ohio. And our final 2 candidates for intermediate champion today came from the senior 3-year-old cow class, of which there were 17 shown. Entry 2880 was your winning entry, Robland Norwin Bermuda ET, exhibited by Tony Coles and Gold Fawn Farm of McGregor, Texas. And our final candidate in this intermediate champion competition is entry 2879. She is Ritchie View Nuck Humdinger, exhibited by Mountain View Meadows Brown Swiss of Winlock, Washington. Ladies and gentlemen, your candidates for intermediate champion of the 2022 International Brown Swiss Show. We'd like to share that the intermediate champion female of our show will be receiving the Eugene Nelson Intermediate Champion Award presented by Dairy Agenda Today of Basehor, Kansas. The champion banner presented by CMEX and Bovatec of Madison, Wisconsin, and a rosette presented by Genovations of Lodi, Wisconsin. Our reserve intermediate champion female will be presented an award presented by Muffet's Twin Acre, Jacob and Elizabeth Rodel of Edgewood, Illinois, and a reserve champion banner presented by CMEX Bovatec of Madison, Wisconsin, and a rosette presented by Fibro Animal Health Corporation of Quincy, Illinois. And now Judge DeBruin is ready to pronounce his intermediate champion of our show.
I've talked about all these cows in class. It's always an extra treat to see them all lined up one more time. This is the future of the brown Swiss breed. These are the cows we want, cows with strength, cows with tremendous, tremendous mammary systems and a seam to hold those udders in place for a long time. I'm not going to add drama or delay to this. I'm going to go out and congratulate the honorable mention, reserve, and intermediate champion, and please greet them with your approval. Glad you approve of these cows. I'm really happy with them and a lot more to look forward to later on.
Congratulations to our intermediate champion of the International Brown Swiss Show. She is entry 2880, winner of the senior 3-year-old cow class, Robland Norwin Bermuda ET, exhibited by Tony Coles and Gold Fawn Farm of McGregor, Texas. The reserve intermediate champion of the show is entry 2879, our second place senior 3-year-old Richie View Nuck Humdinger, exhibited by Mountain View Meadows Brown Swiss of Winlock, Washington. And honorable mention goes to entry 2809. She is Fairholm Norwin Kenzie, exhibited by Josh and Samantha Fairbanks of Anamosa, Iowa. Congratulations.
When your goal is to help animals reach their full potential, health matters. Diamond V offers a fresh perspective on animal health, a perspective that supports gut health, strengthens immunity, and ultimately enhances performance. For those who choose to invest in keeping healthy animals healthy, feeding Diamond V makes a statement about another dimension of profit, where margins are measured by confidence in your future. To get a fresh perspective, visit diamondv.com, because animal health deserves a healthier approach.
And entering the ring now is the 4-year-old Brown Swiss cow class. The winning cow in this class will receive an award presented by Blessing Farms, Steve and Stan Blessing and families of Fort Wayne, Indiana. The Bred and Owned Award will be presented by Jennings Gap Dairy, LLC, the Swope family of Churchville, Virginia. The Production Award is presented by World Dairy Expo. And the Best Uddered Cow will receive a rosette courtesy of the Cattle Connection, Steins, the Netherlands. And our junior award in this class is generously presented by Twinkle Hill Farm, the Winkleman family of Watertown, Wisconsin.
Placings are completed in this large 4-year-old cow class. At this time, we'd like to recognize the Production Award winner in the class. She is entry 2891, Brown Heaven Beaver French Kiss, exhibited by Brown Heaven Farm of Richard, Quebec. French Kiss had at 2 years, 3 months, 305 days, 24,291 pounds of milk with a 4.9 test, 1,197 pounds of fat, and a 3.7% protein test with 895 pounds of protein. We'd also like to recognize our second place junior. She is entry 2916, All Glow Carter Popsicle, exhibited by Abigail Stoltzfus of Berlin, Pennsylvania. Third place honors in the class go to entry 2894. She is Double Star D.D. Claire, exhibited by Double W Farm, Knapp Genetics, and John Billings of Epworth, Iowa. Second place in the class, and a best bred and owned, is entry 2910, Cutting Edge F. Farrow, ETV, exhibited by Ken Main and Kenny Joe Mannion of Copake, New York. And the winning entry in your first junior, as well as best udder in the class, is entry 2897, Johann Carter Dartmouth, exhibited by Brayton, Ryland, and Camden Neerman of Brownstown, Indiana. Congratulations. Judge DeBruin, your remarks.
I apologize for taking a little bit more time with this class, but these cows deserve every minute of it. We made the switch at the end. We have 2 cows that both kind of like to get their legs behind them, but the reason for the switch at the end, the cow I'm starting with made best udder. She obviously has more climb to the top of her rear udder, more extension to her fore udder, and she's just a little tighter through the loin than this high-style cow coming out in second. Cow in second, only fresh 30 days. I don't doubt that, and when she gets out a little farther, she can fill the top of the rear udder, push the cow ahead of her, but boy, you love the frame on this cow, the high style, and it's the frame that takes her over the gorgeous uddered cow in third. Cow in second, obviously flatter out over the rump, higher in the thurl, and walks a little bit more freely than this big dairy cow in third. Cow in third made second best udder. You just have to marvel at it as she walks out of the ring, and she uses her sharpness and cleanness to go over the powerhouse pair of cows behind her in fourth and fifth. Cow in fourth, maybe just a little bit more climb to the top of the rear udder, maybe just a little cleaner through the thigh than this massive cow coming out behind her. The big frame cow coming out in sixth, just have to marvel at the dairy strength of that cow, a cow that's long, strong, and still clean and wears a beautiful udder. It's just a fabulous class, and congratulations to all the exhibitors.
At this time, we're going to pause the judging for just a moment. We turn the microphone over to Mr. Bill Hageman, who serves as president of the World Dairy Expo Board of Directors, to make a special presentation at this time. Our judges work very hard at World Dairy Expo, and you who have been seated around this ringside have to agree. Placing this many quality animals is no small task. So at this time, I turn the microphone over to Mr. Hageman, that he might make a special presentation to our judges.
Thanks, Lisa. Couldn't agree more. They work hard. On behalf of the World Dairy Expo Board of Directors, I'd like to welcome our tremendous ringside to the 55th World Dairy Expo and the 2022 International Brown Swiss Show. Over the course of last night and this morning, our judges have had the opportunity to place 402 of the world's very best brown Swiss cows at our global dairy event. I'd like to extend a special welcome to our international guests attending the World Brown Swiss Conference held concurrently this week in Madison, Wisconsin. We just think it's tremendous that you're here to appreciate our show, and we're glad you're here, and we wish you to come back every year from here on forward to Madison. It's my privilege at this time to introduce Dave Bollig. Dave is our overall cattle superintendent and an integral part of our leadership team here at World Dairy Expo. It is under David's guidance that the overall superintendent, his tremendous team of assistants and volunteers care for all of the exhibitors while their cattle are housed here at World Dairy Expo. David?
Thank you, Bill. I'd like to welcome everybody to the World Dairy Expo. Want to thank a few people, all the volunteers it takes to put on this show. Couldn't do it without you. I also want to thank my wife, my family, for letting me do this, and the fellow superintendents, past and now, that have helped do this. Also, all the Team Swiss that helped put this whole Swiss show together is awesome. And lastly, I guess I need to thank our judges, Hayden and Garrett. Thank you guys. I got a brain fart there. But thank you guys so much for sorting through the Swiss cows for us. We appreciate it so much. Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to take this opportunity on behalf of the Brown Swiss Association to thank you all for coming to our World Conference. We first must thank all the sponsors that helped us put this on. It's been a long time in the process. As you know, we were supposed to be here in 2020, and it took us a couple extra years to get the job done, but we did. We had a great attendance. We had guests from 17 different states, over 241 people that were registered, and we really appreciate the support from our international guests, but also the international associations that we work very closely with to help promote and gather information on our breed to make it as great as it is. This afternoon we'll have a world premiere sale. There are 33 head they're going to sell today. It'll start at 3 o'clock. It'll be in the sale pavilion, which is on the very end of the long tent. And we'll, as I said, we'll start at 3 o'clock. We have a tremendous group of cattle, some of the best pedigrees, cow families that the Brown Swiss breed has to offer. We invite you to come and spend money. I'd also like to take this opportunity to present to Leonard Johnson, for his dedication for 27 years. "27 years with the Brown Swiss Association, and he is a Brown Swiss breeder at heart. He grew up on a Brown Swiss farm right here in Wisconsin.
For those of you following along in your catalogs with the Brown Swiss Cow Show, here are the placings from the 4-year-old cow class. Entry 2891 was fourth, and the production winner, Brown Heaven Biver French Kiss, exhibited by Brown Heaven of Verchères, Quebec. Entry 2894 was third, Double Star D.D. Clare, exhibited by Double W Farm, Knapp Genetics, and John Billings of Epworth, Iowa. Entry 2897 was the winner of the class, Best Uttered and First Junior, Joanne Carter Dartmouth, exhibited by Brayton Rylan and Camden Neerman of Brownstown, Indiana. Entry 2899 was 10th. Entry 2907 placed 6th. Entry 2908 was 9th, and 2909 placed 7th. Entry 2910, Cutting Edge F. Farrow, placed 2nd and was also the bred and owned winner of the class, exhibited by Ken Main and Kenny Joe Mannion of Copiague, New York. Entry 2913 was 5th. Entry 2914 placed 8th. And entry 2916 was the 2nd junior, All Glow Carter Popsicle, exhibited by Abigail R. Stoltzfus of Berlin, Pennsylvania. Entering the show ring now is the 5-year-old Brown Swiss Cow class. Awards in this class are generously sponsored by the following. The first place award is presented by Royal Hill Swiss, Don Graft of Fort Wayne, Indiana. Presenting the Bred and Owned Award in this class is M&M Swiss, Matt, Megan, Jacob, and Levi Stussel of Alma Center, Wisconsin. The Production Award in this class will be presented by World Dairy Expo. And the Best Uttered Cow will receive a rosette courtesy of the Cattle Connection of Steins, the Netherlands. Presenting the Junior Award for this 5-year-old Brown Swiss Cow class is Starry Night Dairy, Gerald, Emily, Kizzy, and Tristan Chwala of Jefferson, Wisconsin.
As was made mention in the ring just now, with the acknowledgement of the judges and contributions of individuals, as well as a warm welcome to our World Brown Swiss Conference attendees, it truly is the people that make World Dairy Expo the special gathering that it is, not to discount the beautiful, beautiful animals circling in the ring before us. At this time, it's my pleasure to introduce the royalty helping with our International Brown Swiss show today. If you could please stand and wave when I announce your names. First, I'd like to introduce Quincy Johnson. She serves as our Wisconsin Brown Swiss Queen. She's being assisted with awards today by Regina Dilger, who serves as the Brown Swiss Queen of Germany. Welcome. We'd also like to recognize Emma Carlisle. Emma serves as the Illinois Swiss Miss, and Erin Armitage, the National Brown Swiss Ambassador. Thank you, ladies, for your assistance with presenting these prestigious awards today. We'd also like to thank our Brown Swiss Association representatives. They include Norm Magnuson, Leonard Johnson, Alicia Horn, and Kaylin Miller. Dave Bollig serves as the superintendent of our Brown Swiss show, but he goes above and beyond, serving as the overall dairy cattle superintendent of World Dairy Expo's shows as well. Assisting in the ring and helping with our show throughout this two-day International Brown Swiss show were the following individuals: Lee Hagg, Katie Palmer, Pat Palmer, Erin Armitage, Kim Mocha, Steve Dilly, Trygve Olson, Mark Musell, Bob Hagenow, Dave Gietzel, Paige Blair, Robin Smithling, Peggy Coffeen, and Tyler Bolig. And we would be remiss if we didn't also thank our Badger Dairy Club representatives. Those kids put in a hard week going to school and making sure that our World Dairy Expo grounds are kept just so. Again, ladies and gentlemen, this is Team Swiss, the folks that bring to you the International Brown Swiss Show. Thanks much, everybody. placings are completed in this Brown Swiss 5-year-old cow class, it's now my pleasure to introduce to you our class winners. We'd like to start with a production award winner. She is entry 2936, Bodell Thunder Gemma, exhibited by Fairdale Farm LLC of Worthville, Kentucky. The second junior in the class is entry 2931, Shadow Valley Boss Tilly, exhibited by Amelia Summers of Walton, New York. Third place honors in this class go to entry 2920, Iroquois Acres Total Candy, exhibited by Brian Pacheco of Carmen, California. Second place in the class is entry 2932, Pit Crew WF Twilight ET, exhibited by Beth Nelson and Aaron Johnson of Ettrick, Wisconsin. And in what would seem to be a clean sweep, your winning entry, first place junior, best udder, and bred known in the class is entry 2929, North Kill Creek Groovy, exhibited by Hannah and Mark Balthazar of Burnville, Pennsylvania. Congratulations. Judge DeBruin, your reasons on this class.
Well, a popular winner at ringside and a popular winner for me. I think this cow kind of sorts herself out when it's all said and done pretty easily. I just love cows at this stage of the day, full of milk, and you can still lay your arm up in the seam of this cow. She looks like she could take another 4 or 5 hours without flinching. Just a tremendous dairy cow. It's that depth of seam, that cleanness of bone that she possesses that take her over that big rangy cow coming in second, a big massive dairy cow coming in second. And she goes over the next cow. First two cows have had 4 calves. The next cow has had 3 calves. And I think reproductive efficiency is a place where the show world and the commercial world should intersect. So I always think that there should be some advantage to cows having calved 4 times versus 3. That's to take nothing away from the ultra style, beautiful profile cow coming out in third. She goes over the cow following her because of her extreme cleanness, clean bone, femininity, straight lines. This cow coming out in fourth, I moved up a couple different times. When you get behind her, you're just blown away by the width. The width of rump that naturally translates into a massively wide rear udder. She's a beautiful profile cow in addition to that. She uses that width of rear udder to go over a more open-ribbed, longer framed kind of a cow. Right in front of me, similar to the cow behind her. Longer made, more open-ribbed kinds of cows, but tremendous dairy cows, and their udders are tied on tight enough. Tremendous class. Congratulations to all the exhibitors.
In the hope of the predictable, a vision was born. The ST Genetics way of changing the world on an extraordinary scale, enabling change with revolutionary technology, innovating to create a better future, a future sustainable, profitable, and enjoyable, a future which is yours by choice. What does your future look like? A future with ST Genetics.
When your goal is to help animals reach their full potential, health matters. Diamond V offers a fresh perspective on animal health, a perspective that supports gut health, strengthens immunity, and ultimately enhances performance. For those who choose to invest in keeping healthy animals healthy, feeding Diamond V makes a statement about another dimension of profit, where margins are measured by confidence in your future. To get a fresh perspective, visit diamondv.com, because animal health deserves a healthier approach.
For those of you following along in your show catalogs with the Brown Here are the updates of show placings from the class. Entry 2919 placed 8th. Entry 2920 was 3rd. Entry 2924 placed 4th. Entry 2925 was 9th. Entry 2927 placed 5th. And entry 2929, North Kill Creek Groovy, exhibited by Hannah and Mark Balthaser, was the first place cow, first place junior, bred and owned, and best uttered in the class. Entry 2930 placed 10th. Entry 2931, Shadow Valley Boss Tilly, was the second place junior, exhibited by Amelia Summers of Walton, New York. Entry 2932 placed 2nd, Pit Crew WF Twilight, exhibited by Beth Nelson and Aaron Johnson of Ettrick, Wisconsin. Entry 2936 placed 7th. Entry 2937. Entry 2938 placed 6th. And our 7th place cow was also the production winner of the class, entry 2936. Bodell Thunder Gemma, exhibited by Fairdale Farm, LLC, Worthville, Kentucky. Her 305-day record included 29,646 pounds of milk with a 4.2 and 1,246 pounds of fat, a 3.4% protein, and 1,014 pounds of protein in her lactation. In the ring now is our aged cow class. These are brown Swiss cows, 6 years of age and older. Awards in this class are presented as follows. The first place cow will receive an award presented by Royal Hill Swiss, Don Graft of Fort Wayne, Indiana. Presenting the Bred and Owned Award is the Iowa Brown Swiss Association. The production award in this class will be presented by World Dairy Expo. And the best uddered cow will receive a rosette courtesy of the Cattle Connection, Steins, the Netherlands. And the junior award in this class of aged cows is presented by Pinnacle Genetics of Cairo, Michigan.
Places are completed in our Brown Swiss age cow class. At this time, we'd like to introduce you to our winners. Second place junior in the class is entry 2944, K.E. Starburst E. Strudel, exhibited by Kylie Eberling of Postville, Iowa. Our winning junior entry is entry 2951. She is Random Luck Be Talented, exhibited by Matthew Thompson and Peyton Van Schindel of Darlington, Wisconsin. Third place in the class goes to entry 2950. She is also our production award winner, SS Debs 929, exhibited by Landon Knapp of Epworth, Iowa. In 7 years, 249 days, she produced 26,785 pounds of milk with a 5.0 test, 1,341 pounds of fat, and a 3.8% protein with 1,018 pounds of protein. Our second place winner in the class is entry 2949. She is Iroquois Acres John Callie, exhibited by Brian Pacheco of Kerman, California. And our winning entry, who's also the best udder and the bred and owned winner in the class, entry 2955, Cutting Edge Thunder Faye, exhibited by Ken Main and Kenny Jo Mannion of Copake, New York. Congratulations. Judge DeBruin, your comments on this class?
No, they're just spectacular class. Cow leading out, I believe is the second oldest cow in the class. You'd never guess it, the way she handles herself as she moves around the ring. She goes over the cow in second because of her advantage in that tremendous long, clean neck, cleanness through the thigh. I also think she's got a clear advantage in foreudder and levelness on the floor of her udder. That's to take nothing away from the cow in second, who's the definition of dairy strength. Just a massive framed cow, lots of dairiness and openness. She uses that frame to go over the cow in third. Cow in second is especially more pleasing through the rump, neater in the tail setting, longer cow from end to end. The cow in third keeps it close though because of that spectacular udder she's wearing. She goes over the cow in fourth, big advantage in correctness of teat size and shape and tightness of foreudder attachment. But boy, is this a dairy cow coming out in fourth. She goes over the next pair of more youthful looking cows because of that billboard rear udder that she has behind her. She's got about twice as much rear udder at the top than the cows in fifth and sixth. In addition to that, I prefer the foot structure on the cow in fourth over the cows in fifth and sixth. Really flashy cows in fifth and sixth, dark cows, just not quite as much pop right at the top of the rear udder, not quite as much frame, not quite as correct in the foot structure. Great class and congratulations.
Predictable, a vision was born, the ST Genetics way of changing the world on an extraordinary scale, enabling change with revolutionary technology, innovating to create a better future, a future sustainable, profitable, and enjoyable, a future which is yours by choice. What does your future look like? A future with ST Genetics.
For those of you marking your catalogs, we'll catch you up on the aged cow brown Swiss class. Entry number 2943 placed 7th. Entry 2944 placed 8th and was second junior in the class. K.E. Starburst E. Strudel, exhibited by Keely Eberling, Postville, Iowa. Entry 2947 was 4th. Entry 2948 placed 9th. Entry 2949, Iroquois Acres, Jong Callie, placed 2nd in the class, exhibited by Brian Pacheco of Kerman, California. Entry 2950 was 3rd. Entry 2951 was 5th in the class, and first place junior entry, Random Luck Be Talented, exhibited by Matthew Thompson and Peyton Van Scandal of Darlington, Wisconsin. Entry 2953 was 10th. Entry 2954 placed 6th. And entry 2955, Cutting Edge Thunder Faye, was first in the class, bred and owned, and best uttered, exhibited by Ken Main and Kenny Joe Mannion of Copiague, New York. In the ring now is the Component Merit Cow class. The first place award in this class is sponsored by Velkler Swiss Farms LLC, the Velkler family of Perryville, Missouri. The Bred and Owned Award is presented by Starry Night Dairy, Gerald, Emily, Kizzy, and Tristan Chwala of Jefferson, Wisconsin. The Production Award is presented by World Dairy Expo. And the Best Uttered Cow will receive a rosette courtesy of the Cattle Connection, Steins, the Netherlands. And the Junior Award in this class is presented by KADR Farms, Hagerstown, Indiana.
Placings are now complete in our component merit cow class. At this time, we'd like to introduce you to our winning entries. Third place in the class goes to entry 2967. She is also the production award winner in the class, Cutting Edge Stratus Sioux, exhibited by Ronald R. Kelm of Markesan, Wisconsin. Stratus Sioux had in 9 years, 6 months, 305 days, 49,873 pounds of milk with a 6.8% fat test, 3,174 pounds of fat, and a 3.6% protein test with 1,780 pounds of protein. Congratulations. That is a tremendous record and a tremendous cow. Second place in the class goes to entry 2966. She is also our second place junior entry, Fairdale Total Cali ET, exhibited by Emily Good of Liberty, Kentucky. And your winning entry, she is also the best udder, the winning junior entry, and the best bred and owned in the class, entry 2968, Random Luck BT Rose, exhibited by Matthew and Allison Thompson of Darlington, Wisconsin. Congratulations. Judge DeBruin, your comments.
Well, you haven't heard me say this was easy many times, but starting with this count first was easy for me. She goes over a similar made cow. I made her best udder, and it's the mammary system on the first cow, the levelness on the floor of her udder, the fullness right at the top of the rear udder that takes her over this similar made, beautiful open rib dairy cow. Then second over third, she's so much cleaner through her thigh, cleaner all the way through, has more definition of seam than this big cow who's probably had, probably the oldest, had the most calves of any cow in the class. And that's the reason I mentioned to the young man in fourth for the switch. I think you have to credit cows for having calved 2, 3, 4, 5 more times, living through the most stressful period of their life and still looking none the worse for the wear. So cow in third goes over this beautiful profile cow in fourth because she's had more calves and has quite a bit more visible seam in her udder for having had that many calves. She's also a little bit more cow, more width and strength of chest, more total dimension all the way through. You love the profile of this dark cow in fourth leading out. She goes over the white cow behind her because of that beautiful frame. She's longer and straighter from end to end, has more cleanness, more length of neck, like the white cow. And she goes over another one of the older cows in the class, just handles her legs a little bit more youthfully, moves around the ring a little freer, and has more milk at the top of the rear udder. That cow goes over the next cow because of her advantage and tremendous openness of rib. And lady in front of me over the last cow, it might look a little bit unusual, but the last cow has had by far the fewest calves in the class, and you'd expect to see just a few more calves out of a cow in a component class and still have a little more milk at the top of the rear udder. Great class.
Too late.
XNL RTU EZ from Zoetis resuspends in as little as 10 seconds, while others take 90, so you can save time and move on to the next thing, whatever it is. Treat your cows with XNL RTU EZ and get on with your day.
For those of you marking your catalogs for the component merit cow class in the Brown Swiss show, here are the placings as follows. Entry 2960 was 5th. Entry 2961 placed 4th. Entry 2962 placed 8th. Entry 2963 was 6th. Entry 2964 placed 7th. Entry 2966, Fairdale Toto Cali, was 2nd place in the class and 2nd junior, exhibited by Emily Good of Liberty, Kentucky. And 2967, Cutting Edge Stratus Sioux, placed 3rd in the class and was also the production winner. Entry 2968, Random Luck B.T. Rose, was 1st place in the class, 1st junior, best uttered, and the bred and owned winner. In the ring now is the best 3 females.
I'd like to take a moment at this time to reintroduce to you the hardworking gentleman in the center of our International Brown Swiss show ring, starting with our official judge. Garrett DeBruin hails from Lake Mills, Wisconsin. He and his wife, Lori, own and operate Prescription Premix, an independent nutrition consulting business serving southern Wisconsin and northern Illinois. For 30 years, Prescription Premix has provided ration advice and formulation for approximately 35,000 head of dairy cattle. DeBruin also owns a small elite herd of brown Swiss under the Just So prefix. The farm is home to heifers and donor cows, while the milking animals are housed at neighboring dairies. A perennial World Dairy Expo exhibitor, Just So Farm has bred and developed numerous All-American nominees, including 5 in 2021. Garrett has extensive judging experience serving as the official at the Southwest National Brown Swiss Show, the All-American Brown Swiss Show, and multiple state Brown Swiss shows throughout the Midwest, and serving as the associate judge at the 2007 Central National Brown Swiss Show on these vari-colored shavings. Garrett has also served as official judge for major Brown Swiss shows in Brazil, Ecuador, and Peru. For the past 25 years, Garrett has coached Wisconsin 4-H and FFA dairy cattle judging teams, resulting in 8 state championships. Garrett and his wife Lori have 3 adult children and enjoy 6 grandchildren. Ladies and gentlemen, let's show our appreciation for our official judge, Mr. Garrett DeBruin. Garrett has placed over 391 head of cattle during this show. No small feat, and one that he accomplished with great assistance from his associate judge. Garrett's been joined by Hayden Hausschuldt for these past 2 days. Hayden owns and operates a registered Holstein and Brown Swiss dairy in conjunction with his parents, Jim and Diane, in Ellsworth, Wisconsin. Under the Jaden prefix, Hayden has bred over 40 excellent Brown Swiss, including Jaden Legacy Dipsy Jane, who's excellent 94 4E, and Jaden B. Dahlia, excellent 94 2E. Hayden has owned 14 All-American nominees, 12 of which were homebred, and exhibited several champions at state and national Brown Swiss shows. In 2019, Jaden Brown Swiss earned the Premier Breeder and Exhibitor banners at the Minnesota State Fair. A member of the University of Wisconsin-Madison Dairy Judging Team, Hayden received the coveted Dr. Dave Dixon Award for High Oral Reasons at the National Intercollegiate Dairy Judging Contest. Continuing his passion for evaluating cattle beyond the collegiate level, Hayden has judged numerous county and Canton Brown Swiss shows and recently served as the associate judge of the 2020 Illinois State Brown Swiss Show. Hayden currently serves as vice president of the Wisconsin Brown Swiss Association. They're wrapping it up here with this Best 3 Females class. Ladies and gentlemen, let's show our appreciation to Mr. Hayden Hausschuldt, and again, our official judge, Mr. Garrett DeBruin. Our judges have made quick work of this class of Best 3 Females. At this time, let's meet the winning entries. Third place goes to entry 2977, exhibited by Iroquois Acres of Bridport, Vermont. Second place in this class is entry 2980, the Best 3 exhibited by Ken Main and Peter Vale of Copiague, New York. And the winning Best 3 exhibited by entry 2974, Brown Heaven Farm of Verchères, Quebec. Congratulations. Judge DeBruin, your comments.
It's perfectly all right to clap for them. Just a powerhouse group to win the Best 3 Females class. I think if you had my view from behind, it would be abundantly clear why we start with them. Maybe not the silky kind, but boy, they're the rear udder kind. And all of them, interestingly enough, chock full of milk. Their seams can still take plenty more. They're followed by a more high style kind of group, but not quite the massive rear udders, and the group in first over second, all uniformly a little bit more level from hips to pins. Then second over third, I think we got an advantage in the third place member of the group. The group in third is anchored by a couple, well, a second place and a fourth place cow. The young cow in that group makes it harder for them to compete with the two in front of them. Then they go over this shiny group of black cows leading out in front of me. I think there's just enough ribbon power advantage to get them over the black cows. Then they go over a group behind them, just a little bit more youthful all the way through. Great groups, congratulations.
Now entering the ring is Produce of Dam. This award in this class will be presented by Royal Hill Swiss. Don Graft of Fort Wayne, Indiana.
Want healthy calves? Start them right with the Golden Calf Hero Colostrum Management System. Pasteurize, freeze, thaw, and feed all in the brand new Calf Hero bag, the cheapest American-made colostrum bag. It feeds fast, and with our revolutionary snap-in tube feeder, it will save you water, labor, and headaches. With volume discounts and 3 sizes, feeding a second and third meal is a no-brainer. Check it out at one of our 3 booths. Choose American-made. Choose Calf Hero.
When your goal is to help animals reach their full potential, health matters. Diamond V offers a fresh perspective on animal health, a perspective that supports gut health, strengthens immunity, and ultimately enhances performance. For those who choose to invest in keeping healthy animals healthy, feeding Diamond V makes a statement about another dimension of profit, where margins are measured by confidence in your future. To get a fresh perspective, visit diamondv.com, because animal health deserves a healthier approach.
Placings are complete on this Produce a Dam class. At this time, we'd like to introduce you to the winning entries. Third place in this class is going to go to entry 2996, exhibited by Pit Crew Genetics of Cambridge, Minnesota. In second place, entry 2986, Armbruster Brothers Farm Incorporated of Muscadet, Wisconsin. And the winning entry is entry 3010, Ken Main and Emmett Smithling of Copake, New York. Congratulations. Judge DeBruin, your remarks on this class.
Well, finally, I have a class that kind of falls in place real easily and real quickly. The group in first obviously has the advantage of being anchored by that second place 4-year-old. It gives that group a lot more mileage over another pair of beautiful, youthful young cows, strong cows, and they in turn have a huge advantage in maturity over this group of spectacular heifers. Congratulations.
At this time, we have another very special presentation to make. Winner of this year's International Brown Swiss Show Genomic Award is entry 2500. She is Perry Brook Packed Lulu ETV, exhibited by Kyle Chittenden of Whitting, Vermont. Congratulations.
Entering the ring now are the candidates for Senior Champion of the Junior International Brown Swiss Show. Our 4-year-old cows are led by Johan Carter Dartmouth, exhibited by Brayton, Ryland, and Camden Neerman of Brownstown, Indiana. The second 4-year-old cow is All Glow Carter Popsicle, exhibited by Abigail R. Stoltzfus of Berlin, Pennsylvania. Our pair of 5-year-old cows is led by Northkill Creek Groovy, exhibited by Hannah and Mark Balthaser of Burnville, Pennsylvania. The second place 5-year-old cow is Shadow Valley Boss Tilly, exhibited by Amelia Summers of Walton, New York. Our age cows, our first place winner was Random Luck Be Talented, exhibited by Matthew Thompson and Peyton Van Schindel of Darlington, Wisconsin. The second placed age cow, K.E. Starburst E. Strudel, exhibited by Keely Eberling of Postville, Iowa. And our final pair in this class, the component merit winners. Random Luck B. T. Rose, exhibited by Matthew and Allison Thompson of Darlington, Wisconsin. Followed by the second place class winner, Fairdale Total Cali, exhibited by Emily Good of Liberty, Kentucky. Congratulations to these juniors in contention for senior champion of the International Junior Brown Swiss Show. And Judge DeBruin will take over the microphone to announce his senior champions of the International Junior Brown Swiss Show.
Before we get too far along naming the junior show champions, if you'll indulge me just a minute to thank Hayden for his help for the last 2 days. When it was time to pick an associate, I wanted somebody that was young, committed to the breed, smart, and full of integrity, and that's exactly what I got. If you will join me in thanking Hayden one more time for his help, I'd appreciate it. We're not going to delay this much longer. Hayden will go out and, in reverse order, shake the hand of the honorable mention, the reserve senior champion, and the senior champion, and then we'll follow that with naming the grand champions. So Hayden, take it away. Sounds like everybody else likes her as much as I do. It's extremely close on senior champion, but this cow we made senior champion, you can still lay your arm up into the seam of that cow's udder. She just exudes milk, and she has that advantage over the very, very sound, very, very correct component cow that has withstood the test of time. And then another just tremendous example of the breed's dairy strength and tremendous udders for honorable mention. Now we'll bring up the intermediate champions and proceed to name a grand champion.
And our grand champion or our senior champion of the International Junior Brown Swiss Show is Northkill Creek Groovy, exhibited by Hannah and Mark Balthaser of Burnville, Pennsylvania. Reserve champion honors went to Random Luck B.T. Rose, exhibited by Matthew and Allison Thompson of Darlington, Wisconsin. An honorable mention honors to Johann Carter Dartmouth, exhibited by Brayton Ryland and Camden Neerman of Brownstown, Indiana. Congratulations. And now we're in contention for grand champion of the International Junior Brown Swiss Show. And we've brought back out our our intermediate champions from earlier today. Cruzy's L.J. Fab Schuyler, exhibited by Cole and Carter Cruzy of Dyersville, Iowa. And reserve champion Tara Rose Cliff Shasta, exhibited by Adele Biasini of Morrisville, Vermont. They're joined by our junior and reserve junior champions of the International Junior Holstein Brown Swiss Heifer Show, junior champion Random Luck Total Perfection, exhibited by Jacob Harbaugh and Matthew Thompson of Marion, Wisconsin, and reserve junior champion of the Junior Brown Swiss Show, Spots Pride Play It Again, exhibited by Tristan's Han Ostrom of Kaukauna, Wisconsin. And now to announce his grand champion, Judge DeBruin.
I was lucky enough when I was a kid to work for and learn from a lot of the people that I think are the real giants of the brown Swiss breed. I started by working for Howard Bagley as a young boy, and over the years worked for several other people that were very influential or learned from them. Norm Magnuson Sr., Nelson McCammon, Eddie Hall, Les Anderson, Wayne Sliker. Wayne, if you're in the audience, I hope you don't take offense for being mentioned among the deceased, but I was very fortunate, and the one thing that I would ask the exhibitors is to share the most precious gift you have, and that's the gift of time, and spend time teaching, helping, encouraging younger exhibitors. They're the future of the breed. Hayden's going to go out and through the same process, identify the champion of the junior show. But there's a lot that goes into these cows being here. Please extend and show your appreciation to the parents who provided all the support and everybody else involved. Congratulate the exhibitors who have these tremendous cows out here. Show them your appreciation as Hayden goes out to name the champion. You've heard us talk about these cows all day long, and nothing has changed. They just seem to get better the longer they're out here. Again, congratulations to all the youth exhibitors. Tremendous show, tremendous group out for champion. Congratulations.
Congratulations to our grand champion of the International Brown Swiss Junior Show, North Kill Creek Groovy, exhibited by Hannah and Mark Balthaser of Burnville, Pennsylvania. And our reserve champion of the International Junior Brown Swiss Show, Random Luck B.T. Rose, exhibited by Matthew and Allison Thompson of Darlington, Wisconsin. An honorable mention, Johann Carter Dartmouth, exhibited by Brayton, Ryland, and Camden Neerman of Brownstown, Indiana.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, in a time-honored tradition, our candidates for champion of the International Brown Swiss Show will be led into the ring with a fanfare worthy of such beautiful animals. Leading our parade is the New Glarus Yodel Club, hailing from New Glarus, Wisconsin, America's little Switzerland and home of Spotted Cow. So sit back, please, close your eyes and imagine for just a moment that we're in the Alps. Ladies and gentlemen, we give you the New Glarus Yodel Club.
Zinderspei und noch sind voll Freude zum Winterfranz. Labi du für Schnittertanz. Ja, la 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 ja, la 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 Musik spielt ein Liedl dumm, alles fort jetzt ringalum. Pur und Knecht, Riech und Haar, schwitzi trop das Gotterpaar. 1, 2, 3, 4, ganz exakt, flügit Röck in Polkatakt. Zünd die Grab, ja, Curly Blitz, Meitschi bei Hoser Spitz. Ja, la 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 ja, la 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 wir so Gott bespielt und wie stellt sie na dix Stöpft Bob, stöpft Bein, gab's mit beiden aber Salig glanz in Augenpaar, grad wie da vor 100 Jahr. Wie mit Schoß zum Hochzeitskranz, schuldig nur der Schnittertanz. Ja, la 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 ja, la 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 la
The New Glarus Yodel Club, ladies and gentlemen. At this time, we welcome back to the center of our stage the candidates for Senior Champion and ultimately Grand Champion of our International Brown Swiss Show 2022. At this time, I'd like to introduce the candidates to you. They include entry 2967, Cutting Edge Stratus Sioux, exhibited by Ronald Kelm of Markesan, Wisconsin. She is our Total Performance winner and this year's International Type and Production Award winner. Next, we have our Component Merit Class winners. They include entry 2968, Random Luck BT Rose, exhibited by Matthew and Allison Thompson of Darlington, Wisconsin, and 2966, Fairdale Total Cali, exhibited by Emily Good of Liberty, Kentucky. The next candidates are our age cows. Winner in that class of 10 was entry 2955, Cutting Edge Thunder Fae, exhibited by Ken Main and Kenny Joe Mannion of Copake, New York. The second place age cow is entry 2949, Iroquois Acres John Cali, exhibited by Brian Pacheco of Kerman, California. Our next candidates hail from the 5-year-old cow class. There were 21 shown in that class today. Entry 2929 was the winning entry. North Kill Creek Groovy, exhibited by Hannah and Mark Balthaser of Burnville, Pennsylvania. The second place 5-year-old is entry 2932, Pit Crew WF Twilight ET, exhibited by Beth Nelson and Aaron Johnson of Ettrick, Wisconsin. And our final candidates for Senior Champion of this show are the winning 4-year-olds. There were 26 shown in that class. The winning entry, entry 2897, Johann Carter Dartmouth, exhibited by Brayton Ryland and Camden Neerman of Brownstown, Indiana. Entry 2910 was the second place 4-year-old, Cutting Edge F. Farrow, exhibited by Ken Main and Kenny Joe Mannion. Ladies and gentlemen, your candidates for Senior Champion of this year's show. Judge DeBruin, we look to you to name our Senior Champion.
The clock is rolling on. I've made up my mind. I will go out and shake the hands of the honorable mention, reserve, and senior champion, and then after that, we'll pull the intermediates ahead to name grand. And if you approve, let them know. Youthful, long-wearing cows, it's the name of the game. It kind of fits with the trend in the dairy business to have cows live a long time. Good choices, logical choices. For honorable mention to have that component cow who's calved 8 times, 11 years old. This beautiful milk wagon of a 5-year-old for reserve, and grand. The commercial world has been searching forever to defy aging, and they should just talk to this aged cow. She's got it figured out. She never seems to age at all. Let them know what you think, and we'll line them up to name grand champion.
Congratulations to our senior champions. They include honorable mention to entry 2968, winner of the component merit class, Random Luck B T Rose, exhibited by Matthew and Allison Thompson of Darlington, Wisconsin. Our reserve senior champion is entry 2929, North Kill Creek Groovy, exhibited by Hannah and Mark Balthaser of Burnville, Pennsylvania. And your senior champion, winner of the age cow class, entry 2955, Cutting Edge Thunder Fay, exhibited by Ken Main and Kenny Jo Mannion of Copake, New York. Now joining these cows in contention for grand champion of our show, we welcome back from earlier today our intermediate champion and reserve intermediate champion. Intermediate champion honors went to entry 2880, Rob Land Norwin Bermuda ET, exhibited by Tony Coles and Gold Fawn Farm of McGregor, Texas. And the reserve intermediate champion is entry 2879, Richie View Nuck Humdinger, exhibited by Mountain View Meadows Brown Swiss of Winlock, Washington. They are joined by our junior champions from yesterday's show. Yesterday's junior champion is a summer yearling, entry 2638, Random Luck Total Perfection, exhibited by Jacob Harbaugh and Matthew Thompson of Marion, Wisconsin. And our final contender in this grand champion competition is the reserve junior champion from yesterday, the spring yearling entry 2659, Pit Crew Daredevil Kyla ET, exhibited by Allison Foss, owned by Pit Crew Genetics of Cambridge, Minnesota. Judge DeBruin, we turn the microphone back to you to name your grand champion of the International Brown Swiss Show.
If you'll indulge me for a few thank yous I'd like to make before we name champion. First of all, appreciate the help and coordination and all that's involved with the staff of World Dairy Expo. I sincerely, with the bottom of my heart, appreciate the vote of confidence from the exhibitors who put their trust in me to call them just exactly the way I see them, and that's what Hayden and I have tried to do. My parents long ago left this world, but they would love to be here to see this today. When I was a kid, they allowed us, my brothers and sisters, to go and learn and grow, and it's pretty hard to put a price tag on that. My brothers and sisters, there are 7 of us, and they're all here today. They are at the same time They are at the same time my harshest critics, but also my greatest supporters. Love you guys. You're great. I have 3 grown children. They're just the highest character people on earth. I couldn't be more proud of them. And finally, sometimes in life something really fortunate happens to you and you don't really realize it at the time. Well, that was the case for me 42 years ago when I married the little Irish girl in town. Most of you have never met my wife, never seen her. She's usually in the background or at home taking care of details. But wherever she is, I know she's always at my side. Honey, I love you. Thanks for everything. Couldn't be happier with this group of cows out here. I'm going to go out, name the honorable mention, the reserve, and the grand champion, and just let them know how much you liked the show today. Timeless is how I would describe the champion cow. Just so feminine, so sharp, so clean, so angular, and an udder to match all the superlatives you could throw at it. Congrats. Thanks to everybody. Hope you enjoyed the show. Let these exhibitors know one more time how much you enjoyed it.
Congratulations to our honorable mention grand champion. She is winner of the 5-year-old cow class, entry 2929, North Kill Creek Groovy, exhibited by Hannah and Mark Balthaser of Burnville, Pennsylvania. Our reserve grand champion is the winning senior 3-year-old, entry 2880, Robland, Norwin, Bermuda, ET, exhibited by Tony Coles and Gold Fawn Farms of McGregor, Texas. And your grand champion of the International Brown Swiss Show 2022 is entry 2955, winner of the H-Cow class, Cutting Edge Thunder Fay, exhibited by Ken Main and Kenny Jo Mannion of Copake, New York. And ladies and gentlemen, it's only fitting at this time that we also recognize some other special awards at the close of this prestigious show. We would like to recognize our premier breeder of the show, Elite Dairy, and our premier exhibitor, Ken Main and Kenny Jo Mannion, as well as the premier sire, Velker's T.D. Carter. Congratulations. That is the close of the International Brown Swiss Show 2022 edition.
When your goal is to help animals reach their full potential, health matters. Diamond V offers a fresh perspective on animal health, a perspective that supports gut health, strengthens immunity, and ultimately enhances performance. For those who choose to invest in keeping healthy animals healthy, feeding Diamond V makes a statement about another dimension of profit, where margins are measured by confidence in your future. To get a fresh perspective, visit diamondv.com, because animal health deserves a healthier approach.
Want healthy calves? Start them right with the Golden Calf Hero Colostrum Management System. Pasteurize, freeze, thaw, and feed all in the brand new Calf Hero bag, the cheapest American-made colostrum bag. It feeds fast, and with our revolutionary snap-in tube feeder, it will save you water, labor, and headaches. With volume discounts and 3 sizes, feeding a second and third meal is a no-brainer. Check it out at one of our 3 booths. Choose American-made. Choose Calf Hero.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the 2022 International Red and White Show. I'm Kathleen O'Keefe with Cosmopolitan Magazine, and I'll be your announcer today and tomorrow for our International Red and White Show. We're thrilled to be underway, and in the ring right now is our Spring Heifer Calf class. The first place award and Bred and Owned Award is presented by the Red and White Dairy Cattle Association. The Junior Award is presented by Road View Dairy Holsteins, the Yeager family, Mineral Point, Wisconsin. Now that our International Red and White Show is underway, we want to tell you a little bit more about the two men in the center of the ring that are assessing our very large heifer classes today, and will be handling the cow classes tomorrow. Our official judge is Pat Lundy. Pat resides in Granville, New York with his wife Sadie and son Henry. There he is part owner of Lundcrest Farm, a 400-cow registered Holstein farm focusing on breeding long-lasting, profitable cattle. The farm has bred or owned 6 All-American or All-Canadian nominees and numerous All-New York Award recipients. Before returning to the farm, Pat worked as a full-time dairy cattle fitter for 8 years. During this time, he had the opportunity to prepare cattle for shows and sales in 10 different countries and was part owner of more than 10 All-American and All-Canadian nominees. He served as the 2019 International Red and White Show Associate Judge and officiated the 2020 North American Open Red and White Show, as well as several additional state and regional shows. Assisting Pat in the ring is Gary Jones. Gary was raised on his family's 50-cow dairy, Hallow Farm, in southeast Ireland. Today, Gary and his wife, Izzy, along with their children, Ted, Rory, and Ella, operate their own farm consisting of Holstein heifers in County Wexford, Ireland. Under the Jones prefix, they strive to breed balanced cattle with elite, marketable pedigrees. Gary has owned, bred, and marketed numerous European national champions, including Sunnybell Dempsey Esprit, the 2019 and 2020 Swiss Expo Grand Champion, Joe Magro Goldwyn Jasmine, the 2018 Italian National Champion, Hallow Atwood Twizzle, the 2016 Italian National Champion, and Knowlesmere Goldwyn Abrackaboom exhibited in the 2016 United Kingdom National Champion. In addition to the family's own small herd, he also works managing a 500-cow dairy. Gary was a full-time fitter for 12 years and was privileged to prepare several grand and junior champions across 20 different countries worldwide. He's a member of the judging panels in Ireland, United States, and Europe, and has officiated shows throughout Ireland, the United Kingdom, Italy, Belgium, and New Zealand. Certainly a very capable and qualified pair of judges in the center of our ring. Let's give them a warm World Dairy Expo welcome.
XNL RTU EZ from Zoetis resuspends in as little as 10 seconds, while others take 90, so you can save time and move on to the next thing, whatever it is. Treat your cows with XNL RTU EZ and get on with your day.
In the hope of the predictable, a vision was born. The ST Genetics way of changing the world on an extraordinary scale, enabling change with revolutionary technology, innovating to create a better future, a future sustainable, profitable, and enjoyable. A future which is yours by choice. What does your future look like? A future with ST Genetics.
Judge Lundy has completed his placing in our first very large class of the day. We had 45 spring heifer calves exhibited. Placing third in the class, and our second junior is entry 3220, Cookie Cutter Riddle Red, exhibited by Chloe and Claire Lamb of Oakfield, New York. Second in the class, first place junior, and also winning the Bread and Owned Award is entry 3214, Gadke Analyst Emerald Red, exhibited by Kylie Gadke and Mercedes and Jadelyn Kroll of Luxembourg, Wisconsin. And winning the class is entry 3218, Ms. Analyst She Got It Red, exhibited by Gray Rose and Arizona Dairy of Delavan, Wisconsin. Congratulations. Judge Lundy, your thoughts on this class?
Well, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It's an honor for Gary and I to be out here today. If this class is what we can expect the rest of the afternoon, it's going to be a really nice show here today. Beautiful group of calves all the way down the line. For us, starting with two calves here that kind of put it all together for us. Two very similar made calves, heifers that are square in their rump structure, balanced in their frame, heifers with lots of strength and power all the way through. For us, the calf starting the class here, it's just a little cleaner cut up through her head and neck, a little longer through her head and neck. After we also give it an advantage, just moves out a little freer on her feet and legs here today than the calf in second. Second over third place calf, a calf you really admire, a pretty cut calf, so much femininity all the way through. Just not quite enough heifer here to run with our second place calf, not at quite as much mass and length all the way through. Third over fourth, for us, we just really appreciate this feminine dairy calf, a calf a little longer all the way through, a calf a little cleaner cut all the way through, a calf I also give the advantage travels a little freer on her feet and legs here to go over our fourth place calf. Fourth over fifth, for us, she just ties her front end in a little nicer up through her crops and shoulder region. A heifer just blends a little nicer through her front end than another long frame calf coming in fifth. Fifth over six, for us, a little cleaner cut all the way through. Our sixth place calf, a calf you really admire her parts. She's a very correct calf. Just like to clean her up through her thigh, up through her head and neck here to get any higher. But a beautiful group of calves. Congratulations.
For those of you who would like to mark the top 10 placings in your catalog for our spring heifer calf class, the results are as follows. Entry 3218 was our class winner. Ms. Analyst, She Got It Red, exhibited by Gray Rose and Arizona Dairy of Delavan, Wisconsin. Entry 3214 was second in the class, our winning junior, and won the Bread and Owned Award. Gatke Analyst Emerald Red, exhibited by Kylie Gatke and Mercedes and Jadelyn Kroll of Luxembourg, Wisconsin. Entry 3220 was third in the class, and second junior, Cookie Cutter Riddle Red, exhibited by Chloe and Claire Lamb of Oakfield, New York. Entry 3227 placed fourth. Entry 3247 was fifth. Entry 3208 placed sixth. 3204 was seventh. Entry 3725, added entry, placed eighth. Ms. AOL Rerun Red, exhibited by Haley Little and Robert Nagel of Argyle, New York. Entry 3216 was ninth. And entry 3255 placed 10th. For complete class results, please visit worlddairyexpo.com. Now
healthy
entering the
calves?
ring
Start them right
is our
with the
winter
Golden Calf Hero Colostrum Management System. Pasteurize, freeze, thaw, and feed all in the brand new Calf Hero bag, the cheapest American-made colostrum bag. It feeds fast, and with our revolutionary snap-in tube feeder, it will save you water, labor, and headaches. With volume discounts in 3 sizes, feeding a second and third meal is a no-brainer. Check it out at one of our 3 booths. Choose American-made. Choose Calf Hero.
Now in the ring in the International Red and White Show is our Winter Heifer Calf class. The first place award is presented by MB Lucky Lady Farm, Frank and Diane Borba and family of Modesto, California. The Bred and Owned Award is presented by the Red and White Dairy Cattle Association, and the Junior Award is presented by Crazy Cleaning, Cindy Speak of Westminster, Maryland.
Good afternoon, Ayrshire exhibitors. We welcome you to the start of our Ayrshire show. My name is Jean Coomer, and I am the the producer communications specialist for American Dairy Association Northeast, and I will be your announcer today. As you can see, we are starting the Ayrshire show. In the ring, our first class is the Spring Calf class, with our first place award presented by Mac Air Farm, the Stephen McDonald family from Princeton, Illinois. And the junior award is presented by Vallow Hill Farm, the Emery family in Sullivan, Wisconsin. We're looking forward to a wonderful show today. And we'll introduce our judges as we get moving along here. So welcome, Ayrshire enthusiasts.
In the International Red and White Show ring, Judge Lundy has completed his placing in our winter calf class. There were 55 winter calves exhibited. I'd like to recognize our juniors. Second junior in the class is entry 3277, Cress Hill Crush Red, exhibited by Owen and Kendall Kress of Newton, Wisconsin. Placing third in the class and also first junior is entry number 3276, Holbrook Movin' Chrissy Red, exhibited by Kendall Thomas of North Lewisburg, Ohio. Second in the class is entry 3296, Bucks Pride Journey Amy Red, exhibited by Brady and Brentley Cole of Bloomville, Ohio. And winning the class is entry 3264, Brook Corner Warrior Tiara Red, exhibited by Brook Corner Holsteins of Lebanon, Pennsylvania. Congratulations. Pat, your reasons on the class.
Well, tremendous class here in our winter calf class. There's a bunch of them out here, all different shapes and sizes. For us, starting with a calf, never gave us a bad look. A calf that's long in her frame. She's feminine throughout. She's a calf that's got adequate width to go with that femininity. For us, just use that overall length of frame here today. A heifer that blends a little nicer in her shoulder here than our second place calf. Second place calf, a calf you really admire for her squareness and balance all the way through. A calf for us cleaner cut here than our third place calf. A calf that's more incurving in her thigh, a little more feminine length up through her head and neck here today than a real square balanced calf here in third. Third over fourth, for us, also appreciate the way she blends up through her front end, back behind her shoulder here today. A little more lift to her chine here than our fourth place calf. Fourth over fifth, just a little more heifer, a little more mass, more drop to her midsection here today than our real square, straight line calf here in fifth. Fifth over six, we give the advantage. A calf just blends a little nicer all the way through, a little more correct in her rump structure. A calf that moves out a little freer on her feet and legs than the calf in six. Terrific class. Congratulations.
If you're marking your catalog with us in the top 10 placings in our winter calf class, entry 3264 was our class winner and also won the Bred and Owned Award. Brook Corner War Tiara Red, exhibited by Brook Corner Holsteins of Lebanon, Pennsylvania. Entry 3296 was second, Bucks Pride Journey Amy Red, exhibited by Brady and Bentley Cole of Bloomville, Ohio. 3276 was third in the class, and first junior, Holbrook Movin' Chrissy Red, exhibited by Kendall Thomas of North Lewisburg, Ohio. Entry 3277 was fourth in the class and second junior, Cress Hill Crush Red, exhibited by Owen and Kendall Kress of Newton, Wisconsin. Entry 3302 was fifth. Entry 3311 placed sixth. 3278 was seventh. Entry 3300 was eighth. Entry 3314 placed ninth. And entry 3283 was 10th. For complete class results, please visit RoyalDairyExpo.com. Now entering the ring in the International Red and White Show is our Fall Heifer Calf class. The first place award is presented by Lyons Holsteins, Doug and Lynette Lyons and family, Castalia, Iowa. Bred and Owned Award by the Red and White Dairy Cattle Association, and the Junior Award presented by Elon Holsteins, the Fossum family of Lodi, Wisconsin.
If you'll turn your attention to the Ayrshire ring, we have a special presentation to make, the McCown Master Breeder Award. This year, the Klusendorf Association will award the 13th annual Robert Whitey McCown Master Breeder Award in memory of the 1997 honorary Klusendorf winner, longtime editor of Holstein World and past president of National Dairy Shrine. Here today to help present the McCown Award are Klusendorf President Mark Reith and Klusendorf Secretary Treasurer Corey Geiger. The McCown Master Breeder Award honors a well-managed breeder herd that is successful in showing and judging and emphasizes all the qualities of the Klusendorf Award, including ability, character, endeavor, and sportsmanship. Cow families have always remained at the heart of Ralph Shank Jr. and Mary Shank Creek's successful breeding program. Along with Ralph's wife Terry and Mary's husband Mike, they own and operate Palmyra Farm in Hagerstown, Maryland. Joining us today from Palmyra Farm is Mary and Mike Creek and their sons Evan and Michael. This year's McCown Master Breeders, who call Palmyra Farms their home, have been Premier Breeder 11 times, Premier Exhibitor 9 times, and have shown Grand Champion cows 3 times at World Dairy Expo's Ayrshire Show. The long list of sires with the Palmyra prefix placed into AI displays their dedication and strong breeding philosophy, totaling 81 Ayrshires and 16 Holsteins. Palmyra TriStar Burdett stands out among the group as a key player in the progress of the Ayrshire breed and has more than 6,500 daughters in 1,600 herds. Burdett was the premier sire at World Dairy Expo for 7 straight years from 2013 to 2019 and has sired national champions in 7 countries. Palmyra cows pair well with proven Palmyra sires. Overall, 10 of their cows have ranked number 1 in the breed. Palmyra Berkeley P. Ruth E.T. scored excellent 94, heads that list. She not only was a former top CPI leader, Ruth was also a 2-time grand champion at World Dairy Expo. Her daughter was named intermediate champion and reserve grand champion of the Ayrshire Show in the 2021 World Dairy Expo. Ruth's full brother, Palmyra Berkeley Reagan E.T., has been the most heavily sampled Ayrshire young sire in the U.S., with more than 20,000 units of semen sold. He is following closely in Burdett's footsteps, having received his first Premier Sire banner at the 2021 World Dairy Expo. The Shank and Creek team of Palmyra Farms are a humble group. They have forged their way to the top of the elite Ayrshire genetics, and no job or task along the way has been too small or insignificant. No matter their accomplishments in the show ring or on classification days, they never forget to support those around them and to ensure the whole breed is making progress. Their dedication to the Ayrshire breed and the dairy industry is admirable and now has earned them and Palmyra Farm the title of 2022 McCown Master Breeder Award winners. Let's congratulate the Palmyra team of Hagerstown, Maryland, as they receive the 13th McCown Master Breeder Award from Mark Reith and Corey Geiger. Congratulations. As we get started with the Ayrshire Show and the Spring Calf class, we'll take a moment to introduce our judges today. Our lead judge is Chad Ryan from Fond du Lac, Wisconsin. He resides with his wife Amy and sons Dylan and Cameron. There, he assists with the day-to-day operations of Ryan View Holsteins, which is home to a select group of Holsteins and colored breed heifers. Ryan and his family have bred or developed 50 All-American, Junior All-American, and All-Canadian nominees, 6 of which went on to be named All-American. They have also been awarded the Premier Breeder banner twice at Wisconsin Championship Show. Along with being active on the farm, Ryan is the former member of the Wisconsin Holstein Association Board of Directors and currently serves on the World Dairy Expo Dairy Cattle Exhibitor Committee and the World Dairy Expo Board of Directors. He also travels the country working with elite show cattle and genetic offerings at sales and shows. Ryan's judging resume includes the International Jersey, Red and White, and Holstein shows, the Northeast Spring National Holstein Show, the Western National Holstein and Red and White shows, various Midwest National shows, and the All-American Jersey and Junior Red and White shows. Let's have a warm welcome for our lead judge, Chad Ryan. Assisting Chad is Associate Judge Mandy Boo from Kaukauna, Wisconsin. Mandy, along with husband Eddie, manage the elite show herd of registered Holsteins, Red and Whites, and Jerseys at Milk Source Genetics in Kaukauna, Wisconsin. She also serves as the farm's young stock manager. During her time at Milk Source, Boo has cared for and developed several champion caliber animals, most notably World Dairy Expo and Royal Agricultural Winter Fair Supreme Champion Muskie Ayatollah Martha, World Dairy Expo Supreme Champion heifers, Milk Source Gentry Marriott ET, and Milk Source Thunder Red ET, and World Dairy Expo Reserve Supreme Champion heifer, Milk Source Taylin ET. Together, Mandy and Eddie have bred and owned numerous All-American nominees and have partnered on several successful show animals, including the 2019 International Holstein Show Intermediate Champion, Floyd Home MC Emoji ET. Boo has officiated numerous cattle shows throughout the U.S., including the Illinois State Championship Show, Minnesota Junior Holstein Championship Show, Wisconsin State Fair All Breeds Futurity, Midwest Dairy Congress Jersey Show, and Wisconsin Holstein District Shows. Boo also served as the official judge at the 2022 Hordes Dairyman Judging Contest. Please give a warm welcome to our Associate Judge in the Ayrshire Show, Mandy Boo. Congratulations and thank you to this team for the work they're about to do. Judge Ryan has completed his placing in the Ayrshire Spring Calf class. Our second place junior is entry number 2037, MJH Ringer Tate. Sorry, correction. Our second place junior is entry 2028, JL Royal Ruby Barkley Brinley, exhibited by Lydia Rasmussen from Seymour, Wisconsin. And our first place junior is entry number 2034, Cooley Crest Rushmore Cali, exhibited by Emily Nguyen from Bonduel, Wisconsin. Third in the class is entry number 2030, Old and Lazy KS Metallica, exhibited by Kurt Cooper and Michael Wolf and Brooks Mayer from Gutenberg, Iowa. Second in the class and first bred and owned is entry number 2037, MJH Ringer Tate, exhibited by Mike and Julie Hemp from Beaverville, Illinois. And winning the class is entry number 2033, View Village Melios Crystal, exhibited by Glamour View Farm from Walkersville, Maryland. Congratulations. Judge Ryan, your comments.
Well, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Certainly an honor and a privilege for Mandy and I to be here to line up what we're anticipating an incredible Ayrshire show. And with that being said, what a beautiful class of March calves to lead out your afternoon for your show. And this calf here, when she came in, she just she grabbed us right away. A calf that's got tremendous ring presence as she's moving around the ring. She's a hard top, stylish calf. She's clean cut. She's dairy. She's angular. A calf that travels around the ring exceptionally well. Just a calf that exactly what we're looking for to win out your first class. And for us, she's just a little bit more motor today, a little more width and power through the front end. She's a little fuller in her crops today than the ultra dairy angular calf that follows here in second. Second over third, a close placing, but the second heifer, she just closely follows the first heifer, and she just has the advantage over the big framed heifer following third. She's just so much more comfortable on her rear feet and legs. You get behind, she tracks a little straighter. She's a little cleaner and flatter down through her hock today, and just a little whisker cleaner all the way through. Third over fourth, I moved this young lady up here in fourth from a long way down. I apologize to her that I missed her, but what a beautiful calf. A calf that I just wish was a little cleaner. She's got a tremendous frame. You love the width and power and the strength she has, and for me, she really follows that third calf the best. But to get any higher today, she just got to be a little more ultra cleaner through the back end today. She's just carrying a little bit of excess flesh through the hooks, pins, and thurls, but she has the advantage today over the calf here that follows in fifth, as she just moves a little nicer today when you get from behind. She's a little more desirable set to the hock. She's a little cleaner once again down through the hock today, and just a little more motor all the way through. But tremendous class here at Spring Heifer Calves. Congratulations.
If you're marking your catalog in the Spring Calf class in the Ayrshire Show, we will be reading the first 10 places, and then we welcome you to go to the World Dairy Expo website to get the complete placings. Starting with entry number 2031 was the class winner, and that was View Village Melios Crystal, exhibited by Glamour View Farm from Walkersville, Maryland. 2037 was second in the class and best bred and owned, and that was MJH Ringer Tate, exhibited by Mike and Julie Hemp from Beaverville, Illinois. 2030 was third in the class, and that was Old and Lazy KS Metallica, exhibited by Kurt Cooper and Michael Wolf and Brooks Mayer from Gutenberg, Iowa. Entry 2034 was fourth in the class, and our first place junior animal, Cooley Crest Rushmore Cali, exhibited by Emily Nguyen from Bonduel, Wisconsin. Entry 2014 was fifth. 2028 was sixth and second junior, and that was J.L. Royal Ruby Barkley Brinley, exhibited by Lydia Rasmussen from Seymour, Wisconsin. Entry 2029 was seventh. 2010 was eighth. 2025 was ninth. and 2013 was 10th. Again, we invite you to go to the website to get the complete class placings. In the ring now in the Ayrshire ring are the Winter Calves. Our first place award is presented by Schwate Farms, LLC, Jeremy and Monica Schwate from Preshtigo, Wisconsin. And the junior award is presented by Clover Key Farm, Paul and Janet Hetke and family from Ladysmith, Wisconsin.
In the International Red and White Show ring, Judge Lundy has completed his placing in our fall heifer calf class. We had 46 fall calves this afternoon. Second junior in the class is entry 3342, Overside Far Alt Rose Red, exhibited by Michaela Osinga of Hiko, Texas. Placing third in the class is entry 3359, Blondin Stars Alley Red, exhibited by Royal Cut Genetics of Chowchilla, California. Second in the class is entry 3351, Crest Hill Sparkle Red, exhibited by West Coast Holsteins of Chilliwack, British Columbia. Winning the class, also the first place junior, and winning the Bred and Owned Award is entry 3378, W. Brook Hottest Red, exhibited by Hovermail, Spraying and Hins of Wooster, Ohio. Congratulations. Pat, your thoughts on this class?
Well, another class that's quite large. A lot of calves all the way down through here. A lot of really, really nice calves. For Gary and I, though, this calf that comes to the top is a calf that just never gave us a bad look. A calf that's hard over her top, a calf that's long and square in her frame, a calf that has that width, the chest, and moves on a beautiful set of feet and legs. But her main advantage over our second place calf is she's just a little cleaner cut all the way through. A calf that's a little longer and more feminine in her head and neck, a little more incurved in her thigh here today than the real massive calf coming in second. Second over third, I switched them in line. The second place calf, just so much more calf. She has so much more mass to her midsection, drop to her flank here today than a real nice calf coming in third. Our third place calf, a calf that kind of grabs you across the ring, a calf with a beautiful set of feet and legs, a calf that for us just blends a little nicer up through her front end here today, especially when they're in line over the real massive calf here in fourth. Fourth place calf, she's a lot of calf. She uses her overall mass, her strength and power, her width all the way through to go over a real balanced calf here in fifth. Fifth over six for us today, we give the advantage stay in the front end. A calf was traveling a little more distance between her front feet here today. Keeps her front feet a little straighter and on the move here than a real dairy balanced calf coming in sixth. Congratulations.
If you're marking your catalogs with us, we'll give the top 10 placings in this class. That, as we said, had 46 fall calves. Entry 3378 was our class winner. She was also the first junior and won the Bred and Owned Award, W. Brook Hottest Red, exhibited by Hovermail, Sprang and Hins of Wooster, Ohio. Entry 3351 was second in the class, Crest Hill Sparkle Red, exhibited by West Coast Holsteins of Chilliwack, British Columbia. 3359 was third, Blondin Stars Alley Red, exhibited by Royal Cut Genetics of Chowchilla, California. Entry 3330 was fourth. Entry 3350 placed fifth. Entry 3342 was sixth in the class, and second junior, Overside Far Alt Rose Red, exhibited by Michaela Osinga of Hiko, Texas. Entry 3374 was seventh. Entry 3354 placed eighth. 3373 was ninth. And entry 3358 placed 10th. Now entering the ring in the International Red and White Show is our summer yearling class. The first place award is presented by International Protein Sires of Rock Springs, Wisconsin. The Bred and Owned Award presented by the Red and White Dairy Cattle Association, and the Junior Award presented by Mystic Valley Dairy of Sauk City, Wisconsin.
Judge Ryan has completed his placings in the winter calf class in the Ayrshire Show. Our second place junior is entry 2042, Miss Bewitched of Iowa Side ET, exhibited by Dana and Madison Sickles from Marengo, Iowa. Our first place junior and third place in the open show is entry 2048, Wingert's Don't Be Jealous ET, exhibited by Weigel and Sprecher from Platteville, Wisconsin. Second in the class and best bred and owned is entry 2071, Barview Rooster Piper, exhibited by Eartham Farm from Wanamingo, Minnesota. And winning the class is entry 2077, Old Bankston, So Good, exhibited by Steve McDonald from Princeton, Illinois. Congratulations. Judge Ryan, your comments.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, give all these exhibitors a nice round of applause. Tremendous group of calves all the way down. And with that being said, for us, beautiful pair of calves to lead out the class, and it's an extremely close placing. But when this heifer comes in and she moves and does what she's supposed to, she wins easy. Unfortunately, there's times where she doesn't handle, and it gets it a little closer on top. But this heifer's got wow factors. She's hard-topped. She's so long from end to end. She's a long-bodied heifer, a heifer that's got that dairiness and strength all the way through. Beautiful blending of parts. And for us today, she's just harder down the top, a little straighter across the top. And you get behind her, she just got so much more width and power all the way through. A little bit more spring to the rib today than this beautiful, angular, clean-cut heifer here in second. Give the first one further advantage. She's a little leveler from hooks to pins today. But this second heifer, another heifer with tremendous ring presence. She's clean, she's dairy, she's angular, but she's just got a little bit more frame today than the heifer here that follows in third. This second heifer here, she's got style to burn. But like I said, when you get them side by side, she's just so much more heifer all the way through. But the third heifer here, what she gives up in size and scale, she sure makes up in prettiness. A heifer that's got beautiful breed character about her head and neck. She's a square rump calf. She's clean-cut, dairy, angular heifer. And for us, just a little more breed character all the way through than the big framed heifer here we moved up in fourth. The fourth heifer, she's all power. She's got width of muzzle. She's got width all the way back through her hooks, pins, and thurls. And that's what gives the advantage today over the heifer here that follows in fifth. She's a little leveler and stronger through the loin today. Just a bit harder all the way through, but certainly you love this heifer here in fifth. Another long-bodied heifer, a clean dairy, angular heifer, extremely flat-boned heifer. And that's what gives the advantage over the big, strong heifer that follows in sixth. Tremendous group of calves here in your winter heifer calf class. Congratulations.
If you're marking your catalog in that winter calf class in the Ayrshire ring, entry 2077 was the class winner, and that was Old Bankston, So Good, exhibited by Steve McDonald from Princeton, Illinois. Second in the class was entry 2071, and also best bred and owned, and that is Barview Rooster Piper, exhibited by Eartham Farm from Wanamingo, Minnesota. Third in the class was entry 2048, and also first place junior, and that was Wingert's Don't Be Jealous, exhibited by Weigel and Sprecher from Platteville, Wisconsin. Entry 2075 was fourth, 2042 was fifth and second junior, and that was Miss Bewitched of Iowa Side ET, exhibited by Dana and Madison Sickles from Marengo, Iowa. Entry 2063 was sixth, 2051 was seventh and third junior, 2076 was eighth, 2060 was ninth, and 2047 was 10th. Entering the ring now are the fall calves. Our first place award is presented by Evergreen Lawn Ayrshires, Dawn Conrad from New Holstein, Wisconsin. And our junior award is presented by Glenmar Dale Farms, Mark and Becky Brown from Stitzer, Wisconsin.